Isn't Loki a better copycat? All right, you're gonna take a break for at least the rest of today. Maybe we'll unban you tomorrow if you ask nicely, but definitely not today. Holy crap. Chat, I have been live for less than 6 minutes! For the love of God! Please, I'm begging you. What's up, my dude? Yeah, he wasn't feeling well. It's okay. He's gonna have a chill day. Dorborg, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. That's a classic, chat. That's truly a classic. I don't know how many more of these we're gonna end up getting this season, because the diner, I think it's really weird. I'm excited for the diner to release, but it's strange to me that it overlaps Infinite Conquest Week. Interesting choice. Enjoy, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Dorborg, thank you for the 19 months. Chuckle Monkey coming in hot for the 19 months as well. Holiest Molius, thank you for the 16. Avocado Gory, thank you for the 52 months. Gopher, good morning, thank you for the 21. Mad Max with the random numbers, thank you for the 22. So, Infinite Conquest Week is next week, but Diner runs for 2 weeks. So the second week of Diner overlaps with Infinite Conquest. Is the TLDR. Durf Doctor, thank you for the 35 months, welcome back. Second Dinner claims the average player will need moderate play in order to achieve Cassandra Nova. So we'll see if that turns into reality and what moderate play looks like for a lot of people. Hey, deck show me the most fun playing with lately. I'm gonna be honest, I've actually been struggling a little bit to find joy in Marvel Snap at the moment. Most of the decks that I enjoy eat crap really hard to Dr. Octopus, who has been popular. You have, you hit my Shadow King. Is there a reason why you don't use the Snapstream overlay to allow viewers to highlight cards? It's literally been enabled on my channel since the day it came out. They're like definitely a goblin deck, right? Should I do this? Your wish for the OTA and patch next week? I don't know. I don't think anything I really want to happen will actually happen. Yeah, I think change to Doc Ock would be number 1 on my wish list. I don't really expect that to happen. They're also hoping he changes to Arishim himself until we have data post Cassandra Nova. So, they haven't had anything like Red Hulk, because we would have seen it. They have 10 here. I have 14, 17. I lose to Sentry by 1. So 2/3 of a year, AC Shark. Probably supposed to leave. It'd be anything that's not Sentry though. I'm so confused.
Victory.
So we also lost to that, I guess. They would have played it in the center. Wonder what they were thinking I could be reasonably playing out on the left. Yeah, I think if you just like want to put Doc Ock, or if you want to put Jeff and Nocturne in basically every deck you play, you can probably beat Doc Ock. That's accurate. Hulk for a second game in a row. Cheating, video gamers. Armor would have been a really good draw if it wasn't getting shuffled back in, huh? Thanks.
Opponent snapped.
How do they ever beat 11 on the right? I don't think they ever do, yeah? Why has Doc Ock been popular? He's a very good card that's difficult to interface with. Oh yeah, never beating 11 on the right. Cannonball. I'd be very surprised if there's room for Cannonball in their deck. I guess I died to Shang. It's probably one of their mystery cards, yeah. It might not be, actually. Cool.
Victory.
Out of them. The last one's probably Galactus, yeah? Or maybe not with Debris. Viper? Yeah, it could be Viper. Armor's so good against Danny decks. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna see how far this deck could go when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Carnage Vipers, you see. Yeah, those are good customers. Yeah, I think there was a good chance their last card was not Shing there. I'm gonna blast someone on stream too, because I'm tired of people defending shit like this. And sometimes I wonder why people have FOMO even after like mid-tier Marvel Snap cards, and then like this kind of stuff comes across my timeline, and it's just like so eye-roll inducing. And this channel, Snap Judge Cast, just like literally every video on their channel is just like, deck's actually cracked. Easy infinite with the #1 deck. 71% win rate, 77% win rate. Just like every single one. Just like, so YouTube is such a rancid platform. Rip in peace. Thank you for the 3 years. Yeah, saying Ajax is playable and you can play him happily if you are, and you can play him happily if you enjoy Hazmat. Is so funny. We filling here? I think we're filling here. And I want to forge into Gladiator to have him be a 10 power thing. I feel like Ajax is playable is a super reasonable, solid statement. I think if you enjoy Hazmat style decks, Ajax is certainly a playable Marvel Snap card. But there's like a mountain of difference between this card is playable and fine if you enjoy the playstyle, and this card is busted and every video you put out is everything is busted. I think if you told me I could draw Ajax and Hazmat together in every single game, I would agree with you that Ajax would be really, really good. However, in reality where I live, I know I'm going to regularly draw those cards individually, and neither of them are powerful enough on their own to be worth having individually. They're very reasonable and good when they're together. But the problem is, it's like, think about Darkhawk, right? Like, Darkhawk's enablers are at least meaningful disruption outside of having Darkhawk happen with Them. Rude gladiator. I'm vibing on Shadow King for now. Our Valentina is like married to Hulk today. Definitely a big Hulk enjoyer. That was a late snap, but I'm stuck on the last turn now. Oops. Whoopsie, whoopsie.
And Hydra.
It's like this.
Victory.
Okay, they win. I don't think they can.
Snap.
The thing people were talking about a second ago with blaming the YouTube algorithm for being disingenuous or outright lying in titles. That's still a choice that you get to make. So you're right that the YouTube algorithm to a degree rewards you for making choices that are shitty, but you're still making the choice. And freaking gladiator in this this Fastos. Do I let my 9 and 10-year-old watch R-rated movies? No. I do not let my 9 and 10-year-old watch R-rated movies. That's true. Lots of facets of life reward people for being shitty. Deadpool is R-rated. Also, I wonder how much people who will say YouTube makes me do this have actually tested data, because I've done a lot of A/B testing and done some data-driven stuff on my own channels, and misrepresenting or constantly putting that your decks are the best or they're easy infinites and stuff actually doesn't consistently result in meaningfully more views. YouTube actually has built-in A/B testing for stuff like that now. That lets you take a look at it. Especially when it's every video. So like when you, the best way to put it is when you periodically put out a video that talks about a specific deck being strong, that deck or that video will get more engagement. However, if everything you post, every video in a row is 70% win rate, 80% win rate, deck is busted, card is busted, it numbs the people that are seeing it, right? One down. Is the opponent playing an established deck? Kind of. Minus Fastos, the opponent's deck was like a thing a couple of seasons back. We're really bad at drawing, what's his name during this set? Stereo. Yeah, I would definitely assume Luke Cage is one of their cards I haven't seen yet. Is it ever like this? And just like push the gladiator left? Yeah, like this.
Victory.
Yeah, I am highly confident one of their two remaining cards is Luke, just because they have Shadow King in their deck full of things that scale. Where does this deck idea come from? The one I'm playing, it was mostly I wanted to play Sasquatch and Mockingbird with Scar, since they pushed Mockingbird to 10. And then, like, Valentina is another thing that can get us a Scar enabler on occasion, and Forge Gladiator is a Scar enabler. You're in Hydra Bob and Cerebro 5. We did briefly, but I need to revisit it. We're having a real bad day. The day we did that. Getting Mockingbird out of Nick Fury has been a welcome change. I mean, it's welcome for the Aeroship decks, you are correct. Yeah, we need an armor or a Cosmo for this play to work. I believe this is a 4-power card. Is Copycat considered a tech card? That one almost feels philosophical. I don't know. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm just nocturning. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Aren't we all just tech cards, man, when you think about it?
Are ye worthy?
That's actually kind of incredible for us, yeah? I'm gonna play for 7 here, why not? Our real Mysterio is middle. Never destroyer middle, chat. Ever. Never ever is it a destroyer in the center. Watch it be like Arnim Zola and still trash us, but it's gonna be like Arnim Zola and just light us up anyways.
Victory.
I'm really surprised they left there. Their hand must have been pretty bad. I feel like 3 to 8's tall order.
Oh, snap.
Yo, if Deadpool and Diners happy at the reset of require, I would assume the reset. I don't believe we've heard anything official though. Alright, so they have a Scar or a Mockingbird. And then we get to know they have Shang. Official Discord event says reset time. Well, there you go. Oh my gosh, what a beating. That's so unlucky. Alright, I think it's just this. Oh, no, it doesn't work. I was thinking I could do this and this, but I'm short. Man, if this had gone left, I think we're dead. Bird armor mid. Yeah, it's probably bird armor mid. It could be right to put armor here too. Remember, this Nocturne can move. Yeah, I'm staying. When they move the Nocturne over, they only need... I think they're gonna move Nocturne, right? Unlucky. Chang didn't die. Damn. I mean, for what it's worth, if they put all these cards here and I put armor middle, I also lose. So, it is just a coin flip. I didn't have the tools to play for the left. Can I draw Mysterio before... Can I draw Mysterio before turn 8 in one of these games? Please? Please? No goal. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, the Shaggy buys full with the agent. Sure, they probably had other cards, though. Why can we play for left with Shadow, Bird, and Mocking King? Because they're also a Luke Cage deck. I think the next one, the last one.
Escaped.
We have a Mysterio. I repeat, we have a Mysterio. Playing on curve is worse if we don't trust Sasquatch, but I'll use my energy this turn. Not the Squatch I'm looking for. Oh, Eternity Rage goes before Theta. That's interesting. probably gonna lose priority here. I was thinking, do I want a Nocturne here to have a 10 power thing, but I probably don't, because that'll give them an opportunity to shang her. Just Cosmo. I think it's just this. Because 8 should be enough, or sorry, 7, this is -4, should be enough to keep the throne room bonus. All right, is there Lucas? It's not. My understanding is there is no option to buy Cassandra outright. No. Gotta play for her. Alright, slow and steady. That was a long set, so we need to roll another batch of the old adverts. We'll be back in 120 seconds, see if we can convert to an infinite ticket with this pile. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, my understanding is you'll be able to buy her for tokens after the event, but not while it's going on. Who's in cash with a Copycat? Call Obsidian and Thanos, I believe. Only obtainable through Bubs, the one true Marvel Snap currency of the future. Sickle! I just saw your donation. I wasn't planning to do deck submissions today, but I would enjoy playing some move bounce, I think, so we'll give it a shot. Now, not my dance. If you're hanging out, I owe you your deck from yesterday still. So we'll do that after this one, and then we'll play Sickles, and then we'll probably be close to 2 o'clock. Yeah, we're 3 hours from the reset. Speaking of the reset, we'll hold these for that. Pedal a little bit, shall we? Thank you. What a weird entitled little twat. For reference, I take a brief couple-minute break from playing games to just talk with chat or catch up on other things while adverts roll on this channel so the ads don't go over gameplay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! This is a Hoglandian. Uh-oh, Ben, what happened? Ben! Ben! Come back, Ben! Alright, well, I'm gonna play at least one more match with this. Good morning, Jeff. 4 splits on Copycat, and like last time, only if you like playing with her. Thank you for the absurd pile of biddies, Giggity. I think Copycat's a card we're gonna play a lot of. I would be happy to get some splits there. I'm gonna play at least one more match with this deck, because I feel like I have a pretty reasonable highlight with it. It's actually our first 24 card opponent in the morning. New badge unlocked! Oh, that's a big one, Giggity. That's a lot of splits. Gladiator's a little scuffed in this matchup, and not drawing any of our 2s is a pretty big downside. Right on time, Forge. Welcome to the party. Let's close this up, I think. What ideas do you have for Copycat? Copycat's not a card that you, like, have deck building ideas for or make your deck around. She's just a generically good 3 energy card. I think we're far enough behind at this point that I'm just going to try and see if we can see a card or 2 out of their actual deck. Probably not. Yeah, we'll just
Escaped.
She's just like a on-rate 3 energy card that has utility in each spots. Yes, I expect the content creator special, take her and shove her into existing good decks is the best practice for her. She's like maybe this is a strong position to have in her. I expect her to be like a red Guardian level card, if that makes sense. I don't think that's too strong. I think that's probably about right. Like red Guardian. Like that card, that's like playable, has spots and matchups where she's gonna be really good, but on average, like has spots where I expect her to be really good, but also on average be like, you know, a fine card in most of the games that she play. It's my expectation / position. And I am expecting. Do you think Cassandra Nova will help us break out of Aeroship for a bit? So, we were talking about this in the subs Discord server today. And I will say, I think it's worth noting that, what's the word I'm searching for? I think it's worth noting that Cassandra Nova is probably also good inside of Aeroshim. Because, like, you play Cassandra Nova on turn 2, it's pretty freaking good. I'm assuming Cassandra Nova will take power from negative cards, but We definitely don't know the answer to that guaranteed. I think we're torched. Lucky bird here.
Escaped.
Can't wait until Copycat turns into a green goblin. So for reference, gamers, Copycat shows you what she takes when you draw her. So she's not like a reverse Iron Lad, where you're gonna be surprised when you put her into play. You're gonna know what your card is doing before you choose to put it on the board. Like I said, I think she's gonna be very good. Like, Red Guardian's a very playable card, and I think that's the thinking on it more. I think that's the best comparison. She's gonna be like a Red Guardian-esque card. I have Valentina Naluka, snappier. I wouldn't be surprised if it just feels like we're outclassed to this matchup, which probably means I can't post a highlight with this deck. I would feel pretty bad posting a highlight with something that's just like 0% into Erishim. We'll see. The fact that they're on high Evo stuff is probably a difference maker. Because we have Lucas here, obviously. Your opponent does not see when you draw a Copycat, no. Copycat would be very mid if she showed your opponent that you drew her and what she was taking.
Hey, you found a rook.
Hey, you found the rock. Oh, they can move Blob now. Because they updated his text box. I guess Strong on Shang-Chi versus Armor versus Shadow King on the New York Shuffle. That's so unfortunate. I still only missed by a little bit. How will generated Copycats work since drawing is their trigger? I would assume they're just a textless 3/5. Would be my expectation, but who knows? Oh, by the way, I forgot to show it off this morning. I was thinking about it because of Gigady's generous biddies. I hit a gold split off stream. I was looking at Hope Summers. I was like, I play her enough that I need to split her, and I had a bunch of boosters, so here we are. I think I'm probably getting a rock here even if I play Luke there, so I just want this piece to be open. The team answers Discord says Cassandra steals power from negative power cards. Yeah, that's my expectation. It's good to know that works that way. Mysterio is actually the best draw in my deck by a lot, yeah. It lets me add some points here. It lets me clear this. I play Scar, and I get to Shadow King here. Shen. So open for Ajax if I need Bill. I think Ajax is a very playable Marvel Snap card if you enjoy Hazmat. And I think any week you're missing 2 Series 5 cards from a economic optimization standpoint is like fine to open. And like obviously if you really want to play Beta Ray Bill decks, you can't play Thors without Beta Ray Bill as like the TLDR. I think there are competitive decks that contain Ajax. I don't think they are the best or the top of the metagame by any means. And Ajax is honestly, he's a little awkward in that I think there's a good chance he's good enough he doesn't get any changes. Like for better or worse. Like I think he's like above the bar of I expect this card to get OTA'd. Hey, Pook, thank you for the membership on the YouTube site. Appreciate it. Any good Thor Beta Ray build decks? There's a handful of Thor Beta Ray build decks that have felt okay to me, but none of them have top tier metrics on any of the public trackers. Nobody outside of Second Dinner has any idea how easy or not it is to get rewards. My gut instinct would be either the Pixie build of the Thor's deck is best or the tech card build. There's a tech card build that's pretty good. This lets me put Scar into the center here, which is nice. Reddit has been clamoring for a Beta Ray builder. That can't be real. So there's no way real human beings feel that way. Our opponent is playing Inbred Aeroship, yeah. What's this? I was all in, I suppose. I would say, so they were just dead to the Nocturne on board, but Ultron also gets them. So my reasoning for using keys this week, I got Beta Ray Bill in my surprise, and then in my surprise cache, I got Bob and then Ajax. I would rather have had the 1,000 tokens. We're gonna try. I'm trying Cerebro 5 is on my list. I think Bob Cerebro 5 has potential to be fine. We're gonna revisit that one for sure. All right, we've maneuvered ourselves into a spot where we are have 2 games to take their last 2 cubes here. Would like a Nocturne though, because my opponent gets a passive +8 here, which is not good for us. What a lovely lady that Nocturne, gamers. Hey, Mysterio? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thank you, Benjamin. I think it's this, and then technically I can Shadow King Valentina card on the last turn. Benjamin was like, you could do what, Jeff? What did you think you were doing on the last turn, Jeff? A big old cup of get fucked? Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so I do this. I do this. I do this. This is 13 versus 10. This is 16 versus 15. I'm up a little bit here. They're all in, so we're staying, but... Ooh, if Gladiator doesn't screw the pooch here. That's okay, yes? I think that's okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
So he snuck past him there, but they were playing the high evolutionary build to where a Luke Cage deck, and like, they're also still playing inbred tools like Darkhawk. This is like kind of last week's Airship build, right? It's not the, we have Doc Ock and Leech and stuff like that, although Leech isn't particularly good against our deck. Doc Ock's probably good into us. We have Nocturne, but not a lot other than that. This deck felt okay. Our draws where Mysterio didn't show up, Mockingbird and Sasquatch were like appropriately clunky, but I think it's also worth noting that like we had cheap scars in games where Mockingbird and Sasquatch weren't involved. Like the Forge, Gladiator, and Valentina Luke Cage as scar enablers felt pretty real. We like consistently, he was consistently 2, and he was occasionally free. I think I need more gold cards on this deck. In this deck we're covered. Show us hope. Hope wasn't anything too fancy. That's Rainbow Glimmer Flare, it's fine. I don't love the big hands variant still, so I think I'm using the base art. I'm just not a fan of the Pandarts with the big hands. This doesn't do it for me. I'm looking forward to Hope Spotlight variant next week. I will definitely be getting and using. What are we doing? I think at this point, I can say for sure that turn 4 Professor X wasn't the issue. It was turn 4, remove your options, and Professor X was the easiest version of that effect to utilize compared to Doc Ock and Leech. Yeah, I think, I don't even actually know that it's fair to put Leech in the same category as old Professor X and Dr. Octopus. Something I often said something I often said about the old Professor X is that Marvel Snap's a worse game when you can't play to all the lanes on the last turn. And Doc Ock is also a card that makes that the case, right? It's why old Galactus was obnoxious when it was popular. Pick my favorite big band, not my dance. I think I could do that. Oh, you know which build I wouldn't mind playing more of? High Evolutionary doesn't see a lot of play these days. I would like to... We played a Thena High Evo deck that I liked. We could use our New Hope in there. Ever review your deck? Alright, review your deck. It's this pile of cards. BuzzFeed, thank you for the 16 buds. Oh, we have our new High Evo variant and split on him too. Yeah, last time we played this, it wasn't all gold. This is definitely the choice. BuzzFred, thank you for the 16 buds. Welcome back. Dope Dude Guy Bro with the quarter of a year. What are your thoughts on them doing stuff like Deadpool diners in general? Would you like to see more stuff like this or more alliance-based stuff? K the High, thank you for the 17 months. I think it's weird that you pose those questions as an either or. I think a new game mode style thing coming to Marvel Snap is good. I think alliances will also be good. Both of those things could be good.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, I do wish we would get Imbalance Passage again periodically. I agree, I miss those. Ladies. This build's probably okay into Doc Ock. We have Nocturne and Kitty. And then we also have big things they don't necessarily want to pull into play. I used to see Doc Ock and say, oh, that's cute, what a gamer. Now I see Doc Ock and say, what a truly vile, evil POS. How dare you do this to me and my family. It's the first green crowd I've ever seen. I think Giggity is the second or third green crowd. I had to double check. Twitch tells me those metrics. Do I want to trigger Misty and Red Hulk? Or do I want to trigger Green Hulk, or do I want to trigger Athena? I think I want to trigger Misty. So this lets them force a big thing into the right. Is it this to trigger Theta this turn, and then also trigger Hulk plus Misty next turn. And then it's a question of, do I play middle or do I play left? I think I just play for middle. Yeah, Sunspot left makes playing for the left harder. But I also would have had a lot of points. I'm dead to a Shang-Chi now is the problem. Which is obviously a Marvel Snap card they play and are 50% to have. Is there ever a world where I do this? How much is this center? This is 9, 11, 13. 13's probably enough. Yeah, it's probably 14 for a Misty statistically hits here. I don't play around Shang. Oh my god, this plays around Jeff on the right too. My god, our brain is fucking huge! It's so big, chat! Oh, yeah. Freaking got him. Baku jump scare there at the end.
Victory.
M'Baku always jumps to your lowest power lane now, right? They updated him? I don't think we lost a 50-50. Yeah, he guarantees jumps to your lowest power lane, gamers. Is that right? Maybe I'm supposed to play Misty here. I think it's Theta. Maybe it's Kitty on 1, Thena on 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. Now I do this, and then I do these. And then we can do like these. Is Teal the last crowd? Are you willing to add more? I think there's one after Teal, if I recall correctly. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the fun play. Surely not. I'm up 4 cubes, chat. Let me have my fun. You Loki'd my high Evo deck. Bold strategy, gamer. Let's see how it plays out for you here. There was no other play to make. Yep. Zilly B, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that. Shields are a copycat deck you can't wait to play. I assume I'm gonna have to repeat this a lot today, but I think it bears repeating as new people are coming in. There aren't really going to be copycat decks. Copycat is not a card that you build your deck around. She's like a Red Guardian style card that loosely interacts with your opponent. This was my other option that wasn't Misty on the right, was Nocturnes. God. Wait, did I just win the right? Maybe? Big maybe. Thank you, Misty. Appreciate you. All right, and then we go you. And they laughed. They laughed at my Misty. Oh, wait, these Nocturnes can still move technically, yeah? I need to play for all of them because the Nocturnes can still move. It's actually like this. We're definitely staying. Giddy up, cowboy. We're getting 7 on the left up to 22. We're getting 5, and they're getting -2 in the middle, and then we're distributing 4 extra points at random across the board.
Victory.
If you haven't seen this deck that I'm currently playing before, this is one of the many sweet, fun, competitive off-meta decks that gets highlighted 7 days a week over on my YouTube channel. Feature with this one a couple of weeks ago, if I recall correctly. I like it. I like it a lot. Neat mixture of cards. Whenever we tried it shortly after whatever the high evolutionary buff was. I think it was the week after. High Evo off meta, time comes for us all, dude. You replace Nocturne with probably Jeff the Babyland Shark.
Opponent
I think I'm leaving. Their start's really good. I just thought. Let's give him 1 cube and bounce.
escaped.
Behold my creations.
Who they dig up this time?
That seems solid, right? I accept them here, honestly.
Oh, snap.
Save Wasp for Theta. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. We're not playing it here anyways, might as well vibe. Yeah, that's fair. I would like to dedicate my poor sick Wasp to Duck Doolittle in chat. I don't know what she ever did to you, but this is very clearly your fault. Am I competing in the center? I think I'm competing in the center. That's close, though. Unfortunately, they locate our good cards and not our cards that don't have text. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave. I think I have to leave in large part due to the threat of Shang-Chi, honestly. I think if they weren't a Shang deck, I think we could stay and compete left and right and just punt the center, but I think we're supposed to leave here.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
Do I want a copy of Angela? I'm not sure that I do. I kind of want to play Nocturne to here next turn, though. And I need to play Wasp out so that way I don't overfill my hand. Did Nick Fury create Agatha? He cannot, actually. Because he would be so likely to create her that he wouldn't be playable. Airship can, though, yes. Huh? Is it actually this now? I think it might actually be this now. They are really good at Lokiing my good cards. This is it, chat. This is what Reddit warned us about. I think we do this, and then next turn I get 3 cats back to bed. I have 4 cats. Seems fine. Pretty kitties. So many meow meows. A lot of cats. You want to overfill and just keep some kitties in play? I don't think so. Ajax hot trash or a good card and a bad bet? I think Ajax is playable, but also nothing to write home about. I have to play for all three now because they drew Black Panther. Super unfortunate. This is 15-21. And then this is +8 over here up to 14, which beats Nocturne moving. I think it's this. But obviously, it's just a coin flip at best. We played around this situation. I'm really surprised they put both cards in the center, given that they have Tina there. Feels like an overcommit. But this is explicitly what I counted there, right? I wanted to make sure I had enough to beat Nocturne moving here. Actually, we actually would have lost even just Wasp here. So I wanted to beat Nocturne on the left and the right, and then just hope that whatever we had in the middle was enough. Basically, the plan being, like, lose the 16 power Black Panther path and then win the other two. It's better to play out Theta or Angela first. Again, questions like those are some of the worst types of ones you can try and ask generically if your goal is to get better at a game like Marvel Snap. Like, the actual answer to them is, it depends. It depends on what locations are in play. It depends on what deck your opponent is playing. It depends on what cards are in your hand. Like I know it would make games like Marvel Snap easier if you could just develop heuristics like I always play Theta first or I always play Angela first, and you make yourself a worse player if you try and lock yourself into things like that. You need to be taking a break and stepping back and parsing every game that you're playing for the different variables that change the situation that you're in to come to good conclusions on those. Like, one thing to give you an example is playing out Angela often depends on, do you have a location that's good to play Angela into, i.e. a location where you're going to be able to play 3 cards out after her cleanly. And sometimes your first 2 locations won't be those, so playing Thena out first can make sense, waiting to see if the 3rd location is more friendly to Angela. It can also depend on, like, what the rest of your curve in your hand looks like, right? Like, are you going to be able to enable Thena for the next couple of turns? If no, she's not worth playing out. Stuff like that. All right, have some adverts, chat. We're going to play some more of this when we get back. But we got to roll these. I need to run to the restroom. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We have Kitty in hand. Do we play Kitty turn 2? No, not usually. If I have Angela, Theta, and Kitty, usually I'm playing Theta or Angela in turn 2, depending on the context of the board. Justiper, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous, appreciate it. Voting for a third party wasn't a waste. Do any of the other party beliefs have interest to you? No, not really. Basically, all of the other third parties in the United States are based around the idea that they understand siphoning votes away helps the Republican candidate, and they're basically patsies for the GOP. If third party candidates were viable, we might see like real third parties come up that like have actual beliefs and stuff, but that's just not how it works, unfortunately, right now. Justiper with the Shillionaire redeem as well. Look at that. Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,824 shillings. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Be sure to ping me in the subs Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. I promise it's the place you want to be. What workout equipment am I using? The only piece of actual workout equipment I have is this bike chair that you see me pedaling on regularly. Otherwise I just walk. People haven't seen this gadget before. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. Although I am confident that many of you at home could provide your own overweight white man. Yes, when you see me bobbing back and forth, it's because I'm pedaling on this. I think we're probably dead here on average. There's a good chance this Enchantress murders them, though. Yeah, I'm gonna stay further snap and find out what deck they are. Please be an Iron Man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Got 2 thumbs and dies to Cosmo. This guy right here. Oh, buddy old pal. My favorite Pokemon. I choose you. Woo. Good night. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there. Sure would be a shame if something happened to it. The extra Cyclops kick at the end was definitely the rub. Yeah, the bike chair's super convenient. I'm always someone who's like made a point to do a good bit of cardio, and it's nice to be able to fit that cardio in while I'm at the desk. Alessia's probably a little bit better for them than us. But we're also 10-2, so like, giddy up, cowboy, let's go. Goes. That is Kim's High Evolutionary, yeah. For an Enchantress deck, it seems very unlikely they're coming out of a 10-2. I am inclined to agree with that, yeah. I'm supposed to try and compete on 2 lanes, I think. Honestly, I think I'm just not triggering Hope Summers. I think I just don't want to fill here. I don't want to play for all three against the Haibo deck.
Oh, my
Or against the Tribunal deck, sorry. What it words mean. We could definitely just get comboed here. And in the games where we don't kick their sandcastle, their deck is much better than ours at making numbers.
I am Iron Man.
This game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Do you recommend the pedal chair you have, or do you wish you had gotten a different one? Do you mind showing the brand? So my full FTC disclosure, my bike chair is a hashtag sponsored product from a company called Flex the Spot. They also provide my desk and my regular chair that I'm in, but I've also had them for an extended period of time, and I'm very happy with them. Works as expected.
victory.
To provide a little extra boost of confidence / shill for the Flex the Spot stuff, since I've been partnered with them over a year, my code has sold over $20,000 worth of stuff, and I haven't had anyone that's used it tell me they've had any issues, so I've had my stuff for a while at this point. Yeah, there's really not, I don't know, I mean, I guess if you were pedaling super hard, maybe it would make a little bit of noise, but like, I sit here and record content and my microphone doesn't pick it up. When did I get mine? May 23, so I've had it for 15 months. This is my setup at home. Triple monitors. As a trainer and nutritionist, I have to say you managed to do the hardest thing, increasing movement while your work, and you're doing great. Keep it up. Thanks, Adrian. How good is that as far as partnerships? That like better than normal sponsorships? I assume I'm punching above what their average one does. I get a commission on things that my link sells when they periodically throw me a flat rate to some extra promo here and there. But it's a very organic sponsorship, right? People always ask about desks and chairs and stuff that I'm using anyways. So the product's good, it just like comes up periodically here and there. Yeah, truly, if you are someone who's over 30, chat, and I know my demographics, that talks to a lot of you out there, and you're someone who's at a desk 6 to 12 hours a day, and you don't have a sit stand, even if you don't check out my sponsor, you should look into sit stand options. Being able to be flexible while you work is a big deal. My opener's only okay. You share how much weight you've lost recently. I've lost almost 40 pounds since February. But I also think it's important to call out that I wouldn't credit the exercise bike with my weight loss yet. If your goal is to lose weight, you need to eat less and eat better.
Behold my creation.
Less calories is king.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay for this snap. They might just be snapping on one to snap on one. They might be a pile of gold tickets, gamer. Do I want to go? I think I'm going Hope Wasp next turn. This deck is cracked. I went from 82 to 93 in the last hour. I think cracked is a little bit strong, but I think this deck is very competitive. It's a reasonable take. I think I'm gonna go Theta, and then we'll go Hope Wasp next turn. It's close though. Well, man plans, brood laughs. Now I'm just doing this, I think? Question mark? Maybe I'm not doing the Waspian, actually. Maybe it's just this. We obviously can't know exactly how many things it's, or how long exactly it's going to take to get stuff, but Second Dinner has said with moderate play, players will be able to get Cassandra Nova. What constitutes moderate play? Your guess is as good as mine. Genuinely don't know. Their start's been bad, but Alicia means they can kind of like burst out of nowhere here, so I don't think I'm pressing the button back. I would expect, I guess, as a baseline, I would expect moderate play to mean you do more than dailies. Because dailies are really quick. A lot of times you can do dailies in less than half an hour if you focus them. Is this crazy? Get rid of the Elysium? I don't need the Elysium next turn, yeah? He explained the patterns of this deck. I played it before, but I'm struggling to decide when to skip turns. So the big thing is, and I talked about this when I highlighted this deck, is this deck is very rarely full skipping a turn to play a She-Hulk completely for free. A lot of the She-Hulks in this deck, this game's an exception because we had Hope and Elysium, but most of the She-Hulks in this deck are ones that, most of the She-Hulks in this deck are ones that, what do words mean? Most of the She-Hulks in this deck are ones that you're playing for like 3, 4, 5. Are we dead to Zola? No, the second Destroyer blows up the first one. I think I do this and just assume that they think they're winning here. I don't think I can lose here and here. Null left would beat us. Yeah, I guess. Null's a real card. I think they're gonna punt the left and think we can't win the right. I think they assume we can't win the right and they punt the left. Sometimes you're just like are in their head, chat. You just peer deep into their soul and are like, this is what's about to happen here. It's like you're feeling it. And then if I missed, I would just talk about how unlucky I was that it was just a coin flip and we'd go next.
My creations.
Those are the two options there, chat. Either I'm inside of their head watching their stream right now, or I had this, or I'm unlucky. It's all upside. They've just been stamping on whatever games, so I'm not concerned here. Would I rather get 1 on Kitty or 2 on Hulk? Honestly, I kind of want 2 on Hulk. But I'll put 2 on Hulk, I think. Yes, there is a 1000% chance that if my opponent made the play that I made that game, someone in chat would accuse them of sniping. I guess this is good for them, too. I don't know. What do you want me to do? Not snap my kitty on the Shuri Slap chat? Punish for putting 2 points on Hulk instead of 1 on Kitty, though. I have a bamboo top on mine. I was watching Husky yesterday, and he kept owning up to his mistakes and losing coin flips, so it was nice to see. Yeah, Husky's someone I've actually watched a good bit of recently. He's a very, very good Marvel Snap player. I think I wanted extra turn. This might be a mistake. I think I want the extra turn, though. And I think it's probably also important that I beat Galactus left here, yeah? At a glance, this deck doesn't seem great because Kitty is good at filling into your curve and your Evo stuff doesn't want that. It certainly can work, but it looks clunky. Oh my god. Do I remember your username from yesterday? For my chat. When I remember your username because you leveraged weird deck criticism 2 games in a row. Or multiple days in a row. Oof. 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 I think it's this. I think it's this. Chatter on it. This is a good way to put it. It's a chatter on it. Do I need Kitty here? Maybe I don't need Kitty here. I think I'm doing this. And I'm doing this. Because I'm gonna gain 3 and -2 here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And I'm not playing Wasp because I want Theta to trigger. So Wasp is 2, Theta is 3. Kitty before the move. For those that haven't been following Marvel Snap, they updated the rules so the order doesn't matter anymore. Always happens for Snow. We actually just win all 3, yeah? And to give a little bit pointed the comment about Kitty just has to be bad with high evolutionary stuff. You are allowed to choose how you play your cards in your Marvel Snap decks. And comments that often get made are like when 2 cards or a couple of things explicitly have a little bit of anti-synergy with each other. And it's like, well, when they're awkward together, just choose to play them in the least awkward way, right? Or only do one of them. Like, you can mitigate that clunkiness by making choices. And, like, to kind of talk about this particular deck, the Kitty, Theta, Angela package works well with Hope Summers. And the high evolutionary stuff also works well with Hope Summers. So they're kind of two halves that can be clunky together, but they both work well with Hope and give you powerful things to do in different ways. And having two different game plans that allow you to play out in a dynamic manner make it more difficult for your opponent to keep up with you, especially in matches like Conquest, right? Where like you're playing multiple games. And I think too many people write off, oh, I just can't play two things together because they might be a little bit clunky some of the time, right? Honestly, this deck is feeling really good. It's very satisfying to play when it runs. Let's go ahead and roll our adverts, and then we'll see if we can finish out this run before we move to our next thing. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So, Armor and Shang and Armor and Cosmo, or Shang and Cosmo, that's a little bit more explicit in the anti-synergy because Armor and Cosmo are cards you want to play proactively, and Shang is a very reactive card. Whereas this deck, all the pieces that have a touch of anti-synergy together, they're all proactive tools, right? So you can make a conscious choice when you're playing your deck which proactive route you're going so they don't clunk into each other. Whereas like Armor and Cosmo, you don't know where you're going to need to Shang on 5 or 6 on turns 2 or 3. So there's extra. I do think Shang with Armor and Cosmo is far more awkward than what this deck is doing, because part of that is a very proactive, you want to play these cards on curve, and the other is, I need to react to this, and because I played on curve, I've now limited how I can react in the later game. And that's very different than the making a choice to Kitty Pride versus Soak, right? That's a really good, concise way to put it. So Armor Cosmo gives your opponent choices to exploit your anti-synergy, whereas Kitty at high Evo gives you control over your own bits that can be awkward. That's a very succinct way to put it in a generic sense. One involves giving agency to your opponent with what you're doing, and the other one you have full control over. Good articulation there for BitClover.
Behold my creations.
Another Shillionaire! Griffin Bruce, you're a multi-Shillionaire, I'm confident. Never forget, chat, your first Shillion is the hardest. 999,823 shillings as the trickling continues. Turn 2 Hope Summers is so scary. For reference, for people that are talking about their own shilling accumulation now, you should make sure you have the third-party browser add-on that lets you auto-claim the box. On average, you need to watch about 2,000 hours if you're auto-claiming everything to get the thingamahoozits.
Oh, snap.
A little aggro on the snap, but we're in an okay spot. El Douglitas, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. About 30 gold tickets I need to burn this week. Yeah, the diner's starting this week too, right? It's a lot. Well, they're also a high evo pile. That is not the Kitty Pride I wanted for Christmas. If we would have drawn Kitty Pride here, we would have gotten to go Nocturne. We wanted Kitty Pride or Wasp, so we could trigger Tina. Could have been worse. I think it's just this. Like, keep him honest on the right.
Victory.
Play a big stat left. Where are the shillings, darn Twitch elites? Yeah, YouTube doesn't have channel points, unfortunately.
Behold my creations.
Your thoughts on the turn 2 Theta Angela choice? This is a question that's come up a lot. The answer is it depends. Depends on like what your hand looks like. It depends on what your opponent's doing. Depends on what the locations look like. Like this hand's a good example too, right? Like turn 2 Theta is more appealing here because I can Wasp with her and trigger her right away. Does anybody know, am I allowed to show Wasp triggering Theta on stream? I'm gonna hide my screen just for a second so we don't get TOS'd. Go on, I don't want anybody to say we did something inappropriate. Laser beams. I think I'm supposed to leave. I think I'm supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Why are we playing Enchantress and no Shang? Because I think the decks that make ongoing numbers are harder to compete with raw numbers than decks that just make big stats. Our deck's pretty solid at making big stats. We can keep up with like 15 power blobs. We can't keep up with 800 power Iron Men though. I don't know. Dealer's choice on tech cards. Like you're gonna lose games where you had Enchantress that you would have won if you had Shang. You're gonna win games that you have Enchantress that Shang wouldn't have won. There really isn't a solid like this is the correct tech card thing to be doing. I don't think. If we're being completely honest, most of my tech card choices are skewed by the fact that I have a God tier Enchantress split. I don't have a God tier Shang split. Koran, thank you for the 17 bucks. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Freaking Lucas Cage against my Cyclops deck, and he's in the big house, so I can't target him with Enchantress. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Big bro doesn't want you to know what's going on here, but I'll tell you the truth. They did nothing. I'm gonna snap them. We are gonna have to play a New York flippy game with Lucas.
Hello, so happy.
Wow, they have Infinite in their actual deck. Says 11, 24, 25. We lose to Infinite moving. And 24 in the middle. Oh my gosh. No, wait, I beat... Oh no! How did it get? The Tinkerer's Workshop! No! No, we lost to Nocturne making the Tinkerer's Workshop! No, wait. No, wait, I lied. They're a 24 card shitter. I lied, they're a 24 card shitter. I actually would have beaten that. I would have beaten that by flipping those, right? Oh, I couldn't flip it because there was a big house in the middle. I apologize, Nocturne.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
A snap, Misty and the Kitty. Did I have enough energy to She-Hulk? I don't remember if I had enough energy to She-Hulk. I could have She-Hulked in Kitty. Yeah, she was 5? Okay. Good shout. The good news was their loop gauge from last run was created randomly, so... I assume we're both filling White Hot Room here? Now, noteworthy that the opponent is locked into the center now, and we are not. I'm down 11 there, though. I have to draw regular Hulk to win the middle, I believe. Wait, if Misty Knight goes center, I win it, yeah? I mean, we're definitely staying. When I stayed for the snap, we were staying for the whole game. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Stark. The fewer cards I play, the more likely Misty is to, etc. I'm not sure I can afford to not play. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't play the 1 point.
Hello, can you understand me?
This is why everybody hates Airship. Random Juggernaut. Feels bad, man. That's fine. We had a solid run that set. This is what Airship players run into every game. Yeah. Yeah, realistically, I probably shouldn't have stayed when they snapped me. That's fun. I like this cycle. Honestly, I think I'm gonna leave this one in my editor. Theta Evo. It's just got a ton of like really good, meaningful choices. It's got a scotch of interaction in it, and it's got like big numbers that spread out in a couple of ways. The Kitty Angela Theta package is just so satisfying. Unfortunately, as far as higher series replacements go in this deck, I think Nocturne is like the only card you could kind of do without. I think you need Kitty, you need Theta, you need Hope, and obviously you need High Evo. If you're missing her, you could sub her for like a Jeff as a card that synergizes with Angela and Hope, and also gives you some extra Doc-Ock counterplay, but this is definitely not a particularly budget-friendly list. A lot of the cards have pretty unique purposes in here that the deck's gonna end up being worse if you don't have them. Airship needs a separate game mode. Stop it. I think Airship is a card. Airship is a card that's very hard to objectively look at the games that you experience with him because he triggers your lizard brain in a way that's like very negative. The reality is getting blown out by a random card that Airship generated isn't really that meaningfully different than getting blown out by your opponent shoving a random tech card in their non-Airship deck. I'd also argue that Airship's random generation is less powerful and less pointed than other random cards that see play, like Agent Coulson and like Nick Fury. Ruin, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. We have lost, yeah, that's true too. Because we lost the 50-50 on the Misty Knight trigger, we lost that game regardless of Juggernaut or not. I don't think this current metagame is great, since a lot of the Airship decks started playing Dr. Octopus and Leech, but I think calling it one of the worst ever is definitely not the case. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Victory. Airship is like a peak game design because he feels great even if he's not super OP. Yeah, I'm definitely inclined to agree with that. It's a card that people enjoy playing. I'm gonna write that one down. We might run another highlight of that one through. We'll see how big the OTA is next week. Alright, let's do it. This deck is a ton of fun. I found that Airship often lacks endgame. 100%. I think there are a lot of turn 6s where people are retreating against Airship decks where the Airship player just is sitting on air because their deck has a lot of air in it. Yes, there is a patch and an OTA next week. Is accurate. Jeff, would you say Bounce is your signature deck? Yeah, probably. I am well known for bouncing.
Time's up.
Fun fact, a big part of the reason why I started playing bounce decks is because Falcon and Beast were among my first Series 3 cards, and everybody told me they fucking sucked, and I was determined to make sure they were playable. You better bet your bottom dollar I wanted to play with my Marvel Snap cards.
Victory.
I guess I could have also like vultured here and ghost spidered it into here, but that doesn't matter. It's always a little hazy what the day after the OTA is going to look like. We got 1,700 people in here already. It's a solid audience. Appreciate the people that are coming back for the Hooglandia, not just the free stuff. We're here Monday through Friday during the week, even when there's no freebies going on. Although it is worth noting that we'll have one more freebies on Friday. There's free stuff here. Not right now. Friday we'll have another round of Twitch drops for the Conquerors tournament that's going on. How much free stuff, Jeff? It's actually a little bit less free stuff than the last couple have been. I believe it's 200 credits instead of 300, and a mystery variant. I'm actually just gonna leave when we get Triskelion. This card's like, location sucks for bounce decks. Yes, Cassandra Nova will only be available by playing the new game mode to start, and then she'll be available for tokens, the normal Series 5 pool, after the diner rotates out. Bounce Move is one of the most entertaining decks to watch when it's played well. It is like taking two of the most complicated decks in the game and gluing them together. I missed it. Are you participating in Conquerors? They have not announced the participants list for Conquerors yet. Ooh, foreshadowing. Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. We did a sponsored hour for Zenless Zone Zero last week. Not sure where I want a Hercules, gamers. It honestly might be here. Nice tracks, buddy. Actually, do I care about my hand? I kind of don't, right? My hand's kind of pits. Well, I mean, they got to the tuba at least, I suppose. Wait, how does this work? What if I do this? Like, I want to do this. Alright, well, I was winning. And now I am not. I was winning the game. I am no longer. I guess if this is the one that's supposed. No, they should all be 13, 15, 19, 16. No, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Yeah. I understand. For a small donation, chat, of $5.99 per month, you too can help a Twitch streamer suffering from Legion Brain. Q in the arms of an angel. Yep. It's pretty unfortunate that location is stellar for them, but I have to get rid of space throw. Just bounce. Yeah, bad hand locations here. We'll make it. We'll play for 4. What do you think can be done to improve the move archetype? If you haven't seen the upcoming leaked cards, there's stuff coming. They've got things in the pipeline, making it more flexible on when your enablers and things can be played is going to be a big improvement that the upcoming designs are coming. So the way Falcon works is he returns your 1 energy cards in the order they were put onto the board. So once I beast these back to my hand, these squirrels will be first in line to get bounced. I'm gonna stay here. I think we're in an okay spot despite the piss tower. So now this is returning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards to my hand. Do I want to brick a draw next turn? I think this is better. It leaves me 2 spots everywhere and I don't brick a draw. The other thing that doesn't get talked about enough with move decks, people talk about move decks a lot, right? And they're like, well, how do you make them better? A big part of these archetypes struggling is that this archetype, like, Cerebro is like the poster child for people talk about, well, that deck's bad because of location variance. Move decks have awful location variance. And it's not even just the very direct Fisk Tower, right? Like, there are so many locations that, like, they show up in the center or the right, and you're like, well, just can't play the game now. It's actually one of the reasons why Nocturne is really important and strong in this deck, because she can help mitigate that a little bit. Not all of it, but she's definitely an improvement. And the funny part is, like, I think that last game was actually a testament to how good this build of move is. I think if they didn't have Legion there, we were gonna win that game despite having 2 clutter locations and a Fist Tower. My Human Torch was going to be 16, so I could play that right into Fist Tower. And then I was gonna have Human Torch, or I was gonna have Iron Fist and Ghost Spider with Dagger back in my hand. Like, my draw was very good that game, despite location variance being bad for us. Yes, having flexibility to move your cards to the right will be a welcome addition as well. Most tech cards work on move. Yeah, but with, like, good play in this bounce variation, you can play around tech cards pretty easily. I guess with Cloak, I should have played Torch on one.
Flame on!
I didn't even realize it was 12:30 already. I was like, man, I'm starting to feel hungry. What time is it? Am I okay bricking a draw here? So, freaking Daily Bugle's so annoying. I'm planning on feasting on some bubs here soon. Excellent. I don't think 2-0 Hitmonkey would be remotely okay. I think Hitmonkey is a fine, pretty playable card as is. Definitely do not think it needs changes. All my options here just kind of suck. Power window name. Okay. Super dead. Alright, we'll give this deck a couple more tries when we get back, but I am hungry and it is time to run some adverts, so I'm gonna tap these. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch out of the fridge. And we'll do a little bit more bounce moving when we return. Near me. Grumble Cade, thanks for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
New game mode. Deadpool's Diner comes out later today. At the rollover, according to the Discord. Thanks for the 3.5 years, Hobbit. I am also hoping the diner ends up being good. What am I eating today? I have a spinach salad with some dried cranberries and some almonds, or sorry, walnuts, and then some homemade croutons, a little bit of honey mustard dressing, tomatoes. It's very good. Shout out to HelloFresh. We're having consistently great selections of food. All the locations in Marvel Snap. These are some of them. You say homemade croutons. Yeah, they're super easy. Homemade croutons are one of those things where, like, I don't think I ever would have tried making them of my own volition. But after experiencing them through HelloFresh, it's like, oh, yeah, this is super great. I will definitely do this again. The promo on HelloFresh is good through, 3 weeks. It's a little while yet. It'll still be good then, Cryonite. Man, are we gonna lose this game because Miles is bugged? I think we're about to lose this game because this Miles is bugged. Maybe they didn't draw Shag and we're fine. It's real annoying that this has a 3 cost on it right now. So Deadpool Diner stuff should be up at the rollover here in about an hour. Miles was being converted to kilometers.
Oh, snap.
Go in.
Flame on!
Unfortunately, we've not heard anything about another imbalance patch for Second Dinner, which is sad. I really liked those when they did them. Do you enjoy milk and eggs as a vegetarian? I mean, if I didn't enjoy milk and eggs, I wouldn't be a vegetarian. Yeah, I'd be a vegan. It's this. It's awkward, though. Should I go for all spotlights even if I'm not Series 3 complete? How much money are you spending? You won't get enough resources free to play to collect absolutely everything, so how hard should you go depends on should depend on how much currency you think you're gonna pick up. So the way this works, Vulture is gonna get kicked out of here, right? I know some of you are probably sick of hearing it, but I feel like I just have to keep constantly pointing it out. How incredibly easy the games are against these airship decks after they freaking Loki me. Like, just night and day. Literally, the only games that feel hard are the ones where they don't Loki me. And that wasn't even a bad Loki, right? Like, they Loki'd for 5 freaking cards.
Snap.
Ajax worth picking up? Only if you like Hazmat. Like a retreat angle, or okay, that's actually good for us, kinda. This kills all the rocks. Like Hazmat or like Hazmat? Asking the real questions.
Escaped.
How many games would you play with the move deck before you got back into the groove with it, asking for a friend to play only Aerosmith Central? I mean, it depends on what you mean by groove, right? It's like, I'm not here to ever lie to you about the power level of the decks that I play on this channel. Most of the decks we play here are not very good, this one included. This is a deck that, like, has reasonable linear draws sometimes, and with Beast and Falcon, you could, like, dodge tech cards with good play. But, like, pound for pound, decks like what the opponent is playing are going to win a lot more than what we're playing. Randomly hitting Electro certainly doesn't hurt either. I think, I don't know, this is maybe a little bit stronger than a take I usually give. But I think the people who are expecting, I think the people expecting Cassandra Nova to meaningfully move the needle on Ajax are silly. I think on average, your opponent's only going to play 1 or 2 cards that Cassandra hit, so that's not really a meaningful increase to Ajax's stat line, all things considered. I would expect Cassandra Nova to be a better Darkhawk card than a better Ajax card. Because Cassandra Nova will be bigger when you put rocks in your opponent's deck or like Black Widow them. That's my expectation going in. What's the last deck you played where you were like, holy smokes, this deck is great? I played a Surfer Strong Guy list recently that felt pretty good, but it's also notable that like that deck feels worse with everybody Dr. Octopusing. This card becoming 30 to 40% of the metagame really hurt my enjoyment of the current Marvel Snap format. Almost every deck I enjoy the play patterns of, whether they're competitive or not, like loses almost every time when this card gets played on turn 4 or 5. Because the decks that I personally find really satisfying to play are the ones that have like really important and more complicated sequencing decisions, and Dr. Octopus just takes all your sequencing decisions away from you. It's just like, well, how about no more of those? Yeah. There's one deck that doesn't mind getting Doc. Decks with cards that move. Sorry, that move themselves, not movers like this. This deck gets slaughtered by Doc. Copycat or Cassandra? Why are you asking me that question like you have to choose between those two cards?
Escaped. Snap.
Why snap with deep space? Otherwise, if I don't win this game, I'm gonna be 3-8. And I'm never winning a game where I'm 3-8, or very unlikely to win a game where I'm 3-8. So if I have to win this game, I might as well snap. Or sometimes they leave, and now we'd be 3-6, and I have a game that I can possibly give now. I actually completely disagree with the number of takes I've seen that our Dr. Octopus is not problematic, it's just Erisham. In fact, I would go so far as to say there's a stark lack of innovation in the Marvel Snap community in general because we don't have tournaments that really incentivize people to innovate, and ladder grinding does not incentivize innovation. And I think Doc Ock's a card we would have discovered as problematic a long time ago if there was more innovation in the community. I actually think trying to describe Dr. Octopus as being anti-fun does a disservice to just how incredibly powerful the effect is. It's always been a very strong effect. Has Second Dinner talked about doing tournaments other than Conquerors? No, in fact, Second Dinner has basically very explicitly been avoiding esports style stuff. Which I think is smart. I think esports and card games are an awkward mix. Why do tournaments foster innovation? Because they encourage people to really care about winning. Let me finish this game here, and I'll articulate my position on tournaments in a second versus the ladder. Because the ladder incentivizes winning too, but it's different. I'll articulate here in a moment. Let me think. This is only 23 in the middle, which gets us to 24. So I guess this is my best possible, and we're probably done. Okay, so articulation. I actually want to rescind my previous statement about winning always, about the ladder always incentivizing winning. So if your goal is to get to the top of the ladder, you just want to win as many cubes as possible as quickly as possible. And I'm gonna make up some numbers here. Let's say you know a deck exists that you're gonna have a 55% win rate with, and you already know card for card what that deck is. But I could also tell you there's a deck list that you would have a 58% win rate with, but in order to figure out what that deck list is, you're gonna have to lose 200 stat points trying things. The correct optimal thing to do is just play the 55% deck list that you already know and not spew 200 points trying to figure out the one that's gonna give you 3 more percentage points. Tournaments have a different incentive structure other than just make my stat points go up as much as possible. In a tournament setting, your goal is to win a specific set of matches that you can't just endlessly play more of. So optimizing and losing a bunch of games before the tournament, figuring out the best possible thing to play, is the optimal thing to do because you care about these specific matches. You don't care about just arbitrarily making a number go up. And I've talked about that on the stream before, where basically if you're not willing to lose, you're not going to get good testing. And I watch a lot of Marvel Snap content, and the amount of times a new card releases and someone who's a top ladder grinder like tests the card and they lose some amount of ladder points, they just like throw it away because they're losing ladder points, which goes against their goal. And 100%, they're correct to do that. If they're looking to optimize for their ladder points, they should just keep playing the thing that they know is good. But if your goal is to actually innovate and find better decks, you have to detach from that number and be willing to lose. In order to figure things out. Too many people, when they're working on optimizing or building new things, they're too focused on the results and not focused enough on what is happening and why those results are, right? Like, I can't tell you the number of times I've been 5-1 with a deck, or even 5-0 or 6-0 with a deck list, but half of those games, my opponent fucked up, or I got really lucky, or the 50-50 or the 1-3 broke in my favor a bunch of times. So I can like look at a deck and we're like, well, we're 5-0 with this deck, but in reality, we're running hotter than the sun and this probably isn't great. We need to change some things and try some stuff. And the inverse of that is also true. The number of times where I've been like 1-4 with a deck and every bit of bad variance has not broken my way, or I made a close decision and ultimately I made a mistake, and it's like, man, there's something here. This feels close, it feels powerful, but my raw number of wins and losses is not good right now, but I know there's something here if I keep working on it. I don't know, Bird. I don't know how to speculate. I think a lot of it is just tied up in the psychology of just like wanting to make the number go up. Yeah, this explanation along with OTA is why you basically never know optimal decks. Yeah, exactly. Agree. And honestly, that's a big part of Marvel Snap's features, right? Like, OTAs aren't strictly about card balance, although that's a big part of it. The most important thing that over-the-air updates do for Marvel Snap is they create churn. They give you something to look at and poke at and think about as a player. Like, take Lockjaw in the last OTA, for example. Did Lockjaw break the format or create a new top deck? Nope. But it gave all of us something to think about and play with for half a week or a week. And every time they do that, they bring a card down or they bring a card that's underplayed up, it creates churn and it creates incentive to look for things and think about stuff. OTA stands for over the air update. And like, it's definitely better than it was before, but I don't think it's a top deck by any means, but it was interesting, and it gave me something to do and something to have fun with, right? Alright, do I still have Cerebro 5 in my deck editor? I have an hour until things drop. I would like to play some Cerebro 5, I think. Swan Cerebro. Yep, let's fire it up. And also, another part of it, too, is something that I think Conquest is the best format for testing and that Marvel Snap currently has, because it's so easy to detach from my wins and losses here. And more importantly, Conquest really encourages you to play games to completion at a certain point. Optimal Marvel Snap play is also counterintuitive to testing a new deck, because optimal Marvel Snap play involves someone retreating in over half of the games before the turn plays out, right? And when you're working on and testing a brand new archetype, you need to actually see turn 6s play out so you can know, is my new thing actually competitive in terms of numbers against existing thing? Without Black Swan in my hand, I think I play the Martyr out proactively. Snapping here? I guess Martyr into Fist Tower is unfortunate, so maybe not. If you're missing Hydra Bob, you should play Medusa. But also, like, gamers, this deck's probably bad regardless, so, like, follow your heart and do what you want.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Is Ajax worth the key? Probably not. Unless you mean you've already spent 3 keys and your next key is guaranteed to be Ajax. I think anytime your singular Spotlight key is guaranteed to be a Series 5 card, you should pick it up. But if you've spent no keys and Ajax is the only card you're missing this week, unless you are a Hazmat Enjoyer, you're probably passing. And then generically, this location is better for them than us, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Also, generically, I don't think our deck is terrible against Doc Ock. We have Nocturne and Captain Marvel and Doctor Doom, but obviously this particular Doc Ock is strong here. He's just such a good card. So powerful. Missing Theta. Most decks I see that are top decks have Theta in it. Where are you looking at top decks? Because that doesn't... What you are saying does not reflect the reality of my understanding. Your prediction for Copycat. I think Copycat's like a Red Guardian level card. You're not going to build any decks around her, but she's got utility. She's got utility, and she'll be playable in things. She's notably going to be worse into Era Ship than other things, though, because having lots of random stuff makes Copycat a bit worse. Man, we could not catch a break today.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, if you're someone that's coming back and you're looking for decks that are currently competitive, I just put up this budget Marvel Snap Decks video for 2024. If you're someone who had a good chunk of Series 3 cards, all the decks in this video have minimal Series 4 and 5 requirements. Copycat goes in Cerebro 5, she's busted. Yeah, I guess she could, huh? No, this deck's probably bad, Dragoon. We're just trying it out because this card was recently released. Alright, now you're gonna make me tap the data. Let's see how popular Theta is. My anecdote, I'm gonna say sub 15%. Where are we at on Theta? Top 10% of the folks, 13.5. Top 50%, 9%. All ranks, 9.1. So yeah, it's like she's a playable card, but I think saying all the good decks have Theta is just not true. Theta is a good Marvel Snap card if you like the idea of what she does. She is very far from a must-have card.
Snap. Victory.
I agree. I think Theta is one of the most elegantly designed cards they've released in a long time. Maybe ever? She's up there. Nico is probably ever. Nico is Bay. But Theta's up there. Theta has both a deck building requirement and a sequencing while playing requirement. Which I think is stellar. Alright, we are no longer a Cerebro deck.
Opponent snapped.
Let's make this the game, huh? The Copycat will be better than all of next season's cards. Ah, yes! The classic play Loki after my cards got Wakanda Dembaseed. Strong video gaming. Truly one of the plays of all time.
Doom rules all.
And then this is perfect, because now I get to use Black Swan, and ideally we draw another one, and then we play all of our lovelies at the end of the game. We explicitly want to not have priority going into the last turn, because that lets me play Titania out deterministically, which is stellar. We played Captain Marvel, not on Fist Tower. let's say they play a 5-power thing here. I think it's this. If you're only gonna buy one season pass between Gwenpool or Kate, which one would you pick? Oh god, I expect them both to be playable cards. Like Gwenpool's super playable. I think Kate's gonna be more fun. I love Kate's design. Are you a Nico Badaru enjoyer? If you're a fellow Nico Badaru enjoyer, I think you should get Kate Bishop.
Do rules all.
I, for one, can't believe that my opponent Loki'd me and then lost. This truly was a move that I did not see coming. Never before in the Marvel Snap of Marvel Snaps has an opponent Loki'd me, snapped, and then lost. You don't play much Nico. Gwenpool might be better than. I would encourage you to go look at decks that play Gwenpool. Gwenpool is a key enabler inside of the decks that play her. Animals with guns! Pew, 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 pew! How do you improve your snapping and retreating gameplay? You just have to be familiar with literally every deck in the game. That's like I know that's a really tall order, but like, it's the truth.
Snap.
The only way you can snap and retreat appropriately is to be able to look at. I should have done this the other way. I should have sent them to Tanya. I never did. Unlucky. Yeep. Maybe they drew a brick. If they drew a brick, we might win. Because I gave them a Cerebro that's useless. Maybe they drew like a HUD. It's a shame we didn't draw Doctor. If we drew Doctor Doom, we actually had a really good chance to win this. Doctor Doom would have put us winning here and here. But if they like move Vision here, Captain Marvel covers him. Oh my god, we won! We're so good at Marvel Snap, chat. So freaking good at Marvel Snap!
Victory.
Oh yeah. And this comes back to what I was talking about earlier when it comes to testing new decks. Where it's like, you need to see these last turns play out, right? Like, it feels like we're dead here, but their deck just has 50% bricks in it sometimes. And they drew one of them, so we won. It's so hard to know, right? Like, you win. There's so many games that people would be winning on the ladder when the Airship deck is just bricked off, but you just don't know they're bricked off. Lovely. Well, we beat the bad guy, so clearly our deck is busted. You know what else is busted, chat? The money I get from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to play some more Cerebro 5 when we get back. New cards and new game mode at the top of the hour. Airship feels invulnerable and then you play it and it sucks, Moon. Any specific decks in mind for Copycat? We played a Viper control deck. That was kind of fun that I think we'll shove her into to start. But she's a card that, like, similar to something like Red Guardian, could just go in a lot of places. There's not really a build around. There aren't going to be Copycat build arounds. Oh, that's actually a really funny thought. So if you draw Copycat and she takes the text off their bottom card, and then you Korg or Rock Slide your opponent, they have a chance to draw the card that Copycat bricked, because Korg and Rock Slide currently shuffle the deck. That's actually kind of gross. So she's awkward if you draw her after a rock, because she could be hitting a rock on the bottom. But she's actually an extra brick if you go in the other way. Yeah, huh. That's cute. Yeah, I agree that Korg and Rock Slide just shouldn't shuffle. They should just insert a rock randomly. There's no reason for those cards to shuffle in a digital game. Absolutely no reason for them to shuffle. Ooh, an Airship opponent. Daring. I personally am looking forward to Airship's Diner this afternoon. What's the difference between shuffling and inserting? Shuffling changes the positions of the other cards in the deck. Like the thing that Copycat has hit, for example.
Oh, snap.
That is a very good Catania variant. S-tier split too. Although I will say I'm looking forward to the Justina Titania coming up. Chat, this is your reminder. If you are also someone else who makes involuntary groaning noises when you stand up, you should consider standing up, stretch your legs. Get something to drink. How old are you, Jeff? Old enough. Assuredly, Nocturne never fucks me here, and I can just play Cerebro in the middle, yes?
I still believe in heroes.
Opponent snapped.
Have a fucking randomly generated red skull. That's such a tilt. Man, if I'd have drawn Hydra Bomb, we might have actually won this game too. Oh, I already moved Nocturne, never mind. Wait, does this win? Probably not because of Martyr. I think Martyr gets me here, yeah.
Escaped.
By the oldest Jeffrey Hoagland. I'm pretty sure there's a researcher in the Netherlands. Whom I share a name with.
Oh, snap.
Older than I am. Also an Olympic cyclist who shares my name, who is younger than me. Rocket butt. Alright, we're not a Cerebro deck this game. How many cards are in Marvel Snap? Like 280? 285? Somewhere in there? Oh, I was feeling kind of behind, and then our opponent Loki'd us, so we might be okay. Oh, that's the freaking good violence right there. Thank you, Nocturne. Appreciate you. Getting 9 on the right up to 24, so they have to have 13 power. Your Nocturne showing everyone why she's the real deal and not a copy of truth. Thank goodness for Loki, chat. I'd never win a game in this matchup. That card didn't exist. Is Maw a dead card these days? There are no competitive decks that contain Ebony Maw currently, no. Is it Maw still in Shuri? Shuri's not a commonly played deck, gamers. Just actual 0 play, right? Might be fine, might be bad, no idea. There's no stats to base it off of. Shuri's probably fine. I think it's I just don't think you could describe something as top tier that has no play rate. No, I think the other card generators tend to be really good, Airship. I think Agent Coulson and Nick Fury are good. Cable's not great. I wouldn't be playing Cable. I think Nick Fury and Coulson is definitely good. Playing Coulson on turn 2 is super strong. I think I'm leaving their Shang deck. Play this game where they're ahead. One of my ladies. A little interaction we actually haven't talked about today that's relevant, though. Martyr and Captain Marvel, they trigger their end of game effects in the order you put them on the board. What does this mean? It means that so long as you play out Martyr before Captain Marvel can kind of babysit Martyr, so to speak, and make sure if she jumps out, Captain Marvel has the opportunity to jump in. Is it ever this? And just give up Asgard but lock the middle? I think it is. God damn. Freaking Agent Coulson is so good, chat. He's such a strong card. Easily the best random card generator in Marvel Snap, but I don't think it's close. Although this is fun now, because I have Doctor Doom I can keep Titania here and they can't pull her back. I actually think we're in a good spot here. I'm gonna play this here because if they're gonna Alioth, they're gonna Alioth here. Yeah, so the end of game effects order here go Martyr into their Captain Marvel into my Captain Marvel. I think I'm willing to play for all of it here. I think 21 power Doom plus Captain Marvel fading out. I think we're in a fine spot.
Doom rules all.
I'll murder faster, baby.
Man, that hurts. Brutal. I really just wish they'd Loki me every game. So that way I didn't have to deal with them playing good cards. Should be much better for me if my opponent would not do that. No, it was not a random. It had the base border with the rainbow background. They explicitly have this this finish on all the cards they're playing. Yeah, also the trackers right here. If you need extra verification. I assume we're super dead in a Sinisterland game where I don't draw Nocturne. It's just so much better for their deck than ours. Yes, it was also a variant. It was a good call out. Yes, second hitter has confirmed that Aeroship not getting the border is a bug. God, Hulkbuster is so good. One of my outs here could have been Titania clogging the left on them. It's no longer an option now. This is moving. Yeah, it makes sense. I think that's too risky. Or clog the middle with Titania? I don't think so. Alright, we need this to go middle. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter because they pulled Dr. Doom on the 1 and 3. Cassandra be hard to get. No one knows the answer to that question. Second hitter says no, but their definition of hard to get could be different than ours. Am I dead yet? Alright. Alright! Alright! We got a rubber band game. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's Cerebro on my sweater already. Free the pen. Thanks for the Brady Prime support. There's a ton of great people you could send that to every single month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Folks like you are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Will you be going for the Cassandra spotlight to the last part of the diner? I don't know. I think it's hard to make an informed comment about that decision without knowing what the equipment is like, right? I think I want to re-roll this and know what location I have over here.
Clear for takeoff.
We are the future.
I think Black Swan was the best draw in my deck, yeah? The order on Marvel Martyr could get us here. They play for the left every time, yeah? Fuck me. Oh my god, we won! Holy crap! Whoo! Alright, well we're 2-0 against Erishim with our Cerebro 5 deck, so I think that means I'm obligated to post a highlight with it, yeah? Legally obligated?
Animated.
Down but not out. It's the real Cerebro 5 gaming hours. Alright, let's see if we can convert to the infinite ticket, huh? Listen, Brode, I wouldn't complain if you gave me a non-Erishim opponent for the third one, just for variety's sake. We're 2-0 against it, but... This is Cerebob, chap. Copycat is broken beyond belief, and Casanova is going to take you 8 years to obtain. Find out the correct answers to all of this and more next time on Jeff Predicts the Future. Stop asking questions that no one fucking knows the answer to, chat. For the love of God, stop it. I don't know, and neither does anybody else who's not at second dinner. Play her right on out, huh? There is a world where they play nothing here, Rocket Raccoon dies, and then I can Nocturne the bar, yes? Mysterio dies, we're cool. We're cool. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool, the Mysterio has died. And then the way this works out, because she's under here, she could cover Martyr potentially. I think I'm staying. This feels scuffed, but I think I'm staying because they Loki'd me. Thank goodness they Loki'd me so I can stay in this game. Not snapping. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh God. Damn it, Nocturne. Oh my God, did we win this? It's actually just comical. Just like, I don't, like, it's, these people keep low-keying us. They keep low-keying us and staying in the game. They keep low-keying us and staying in the game. The best offense is, whatever this is. Sharing moment, chat. I've started doing some body weight based exercises. And, no joke, there are some muscles like here that apparently I have not used in a very long time. Because I am physically, those are called lats? Alright, whatever lats are. They have not been used in my body in a very long time. Oh, Booga Red. Where's my Nocturne? Come on. That's not my Nocturne, Sedge. I don't think I get to Tanya Clock because of the Nightcrawler. That is so super awkward. Why not SWAT and do everything on the last round? Because if I do that, I can't get rid of Xandar, and then I can't have Cerebro bonuses. Do I want to Doom mid? So, I think I want to Doom... Well... How many cards do you think they're going to play here? If they play 2... Yeah, maybe it is just, but I think they're most likely to play 2 cards here. It depends on how many cards they play on the right. If they play 1 card there, I get in trouble. They probably play 2. They have 4 cards in their hand. I think they play 2 cards, right? My body is ready to lose because of this decision.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, buddy! We won a non-Loki game? Feels like cheating. Captain Marvel is so good. She's so strong. Okay. Oh, Captain, my Captain. A little bit of an expansion diff there in the middle, too. That was, the deck highlight on the YouTube channel yesterday was, the deck highlight on my YouTube channel yesterday was a Gwenpool Captain Marvel deck. I think one of the most underexplored things in this current format is buffing Captain Marvel. She's so strong when she has like 7 and 9 power. Anytime Captain Marvel is consistently getting above 5, feels really good. Yeah, I played her a little bit with Namora in the past, so I agree she feels good there too.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Part of me wants to try and figure out if there's a Namora Gwenpool mashup. Man, do I just commit to the last turn? That's close. There's no way they don't beat me in Monster Metropolis, right? I think I want the option to get rid of Limbo. Speaking of Gwenpool, that's pretty good. This is the dream, right? We have Black Swan into Doctor Doom +1s. We're open to draw combinations of Ant-Man, Hydra, Bob, and Martyr here to end the game. I think with the Dr. Doom draw, we are definitely in on pulling a rug here. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry. What? They're most likely to play right because they want to fill for Lizard. I just need to have an average Nocturne here. I think I actually do this just in case they, this rolls like Monster Island. There's other ones that mess us up, though. It's probably just a flip. Alright, fine. Fine! Final answer. Final answer. Come and get me. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Anyways, yeah? Nocturne chose violence and it didn't matter. And that's honestly, so like, that's one of, if you ask me, Jeff, what's the reason to play Cerebro 5 over other Cerebros, is your card's numbers being big enough to win games when your Cerebro gets screwed with is good. And like the Black Swan Dr. Doom +1s is a really strong last turn, right? Like just vomit out 25, 30, sometimes even 40 plus points of power if your Cerebro is on. Xnaw, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I mean, we just like crushed our way through Airship gamers. Just quick 3-0 in less than an hour to claim another infinite ticket. All right, to answer the question, a lot of people in chat are about to ask, you should not buy Hydra Bomb. Please, for the love of God, don't spend your resources on that card. If you're missing Hydra Bomb, you can replace him with, Medusa. Nocturne and Black Swan, I think, are pretty important for this deck to be good. I guess if you're missing Black Swan, you could maybe try Wave, because Wave lets you Dr. Doom +2 1-drops on the last turn. But I do think Nocturne's important both for the moving flexibility and helping mitigate location variance. That felt pretty reasonable. The Black Swan on 5 into Doom plus multiple ones on 6 is slick. I like it a lot. All right, have some ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. In theory, Deadpool's Diner is gonna open here in 3 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That one will definitely be a highlight on the old YouTubes. Is Silk good in this deck or not? I think no. I think I'd rather play Medusa. I think Silk's like the third best 2/5, and I don't think you have room for her. I think these are the 6 best cheap cards. And honestly, I was pretty happy with all these. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fill my water bottle up real quick too. Here, beer, babe. Oh, we're waiting for things to fully roll over. I'd like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor for the month, by the way. Fabletics is up there in the stream title today. Folks have been commenting on my wonderful sleeveless shirts here. Shout out to them for providing those to me. If you want to check out wonderful athletic wear and their slick VIP membership, check them out using my link there in chat. Mikey Tutu Step, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. My rollover is usually like 60 seconds behind everybody else. You should look up the original Text on America Chavez GP Stevie. If you are a moderate spender, this is a solid pickup. This is very comparable to the best for you bundle they release in the game. If you're someone that wants to spend the least amount of money to stay collection complete, this is one of the best bundles they've ever put out for that. This is also the best Token Tuesdays you ever get. It's also the best Token Tuesdays you'll ever get. Two bundles to pick up there. What's the variant situation look like on Copycat Gamers? Spotlight or Venomized? Alright, Spotlight it is. I'm not a big fan of Venomized in general.
Animated frame.
Not the button I wanted to push. That's fine. I click back in here and do this eventually anyways. Alright. Let's grab us a variant. Second dinner uploaded an walkthrough video on the diner. Cool, we'll take a look at that in a second here. Ooh, I actually really like this call. Thanos I could take or leave. We're gonna open for call. I will watch the walkthrough together on stream in a second. Let me open my Spotlight variants. Can someone link it in chat? Please and thank you. There's the call I wanted. There's a 60-minute countdown timer on Deadpool's Diner. All right, well, maybe we have to update our stream title then. Oh, mine's open. Mine looks like it's open. All right, let me click around and claim some stuff. I'm not sure, but I think 60 months is 5 years. That's definitely far too much entertainment. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3, Boston, for hanging out for the last 5 years, sticking through all the changes Oglandia's gone through in that time. Walk through, Link. Thank you, Cake. Let me adjust my audio here real quick so y'all can hear this. Game sounds, get you my browser. Make sure this is unmuted. We need more bubs! We need more bubs!
Welcome to Deadpool's Diner, a brand new way to play. My name is It's Guest Gaming, and I'll be your server today as we look through the menu of what
Hold on, wait. I have a really important lesson that a lot of people don't understand. You see this button here? It doesn't cost me any money to click it. Click the fucking button, chat. Click it. You're watching the video, click the button.
Deadpool's Diner brings to the table of Marvel Snap. In this limited time game mode, you don't bet cubes against your opponent, you bet bubs. And bubs are the only way to pay for a plate here at Deadpool's Diner. Each table has a different plate at it, and each plate costs a certain number of bubs. And we're not talking just 2, 4, 8 like we do with our cubes. No. We're talking hundreds, thousands, and millions of bubs. As you raise your lifetime bub winnings, you rise up the rewards track to unlock more and more rewards like variants, gold.
This is an important word there that he used. You raise your lifetime bubs winning. So again, this is not a, you have to be the winner of the poker tournament. It's just keep playing and your lifetime amount won goes up. And you're gonna work towards it. Again, if you're winning more, you're gonna get to do it faster, but it's gonna go up over time from just playing. You got 2 weeks to accomplish it.
Card backs, borders, and even brand new cards like Cassandra Nova. But remember, that's lifetime bubs. So even if you go all in, bet all your bubs, and lose everything, you won't lose any progress on your rewards track. So how do we get bubs to dine at the diner? You'll start with enough bubs to sit at your first table, cereal for 80 bubs. As the match starts, you see the starting pot is currently 10 bubs. In this mode, there are up to 5 snaps over the course of the game. There are automatic game snaps before turns 4, 5, and 6. Plus, as usual, each player has 1 snap each that they can use at their will to also double the pot. Here's a tip. When your opponent snaps, it looks and sounds different than any other snap in the game.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
If you win, you'll see your lifetime bubs total rise, moving you higher up the rewards track. In addition, your current earnings total will rise, which can unlock new dishes for you to devour. These plates are at tables that cost more, but in turn reap exponentially higher rewards. There are 15 plates on the menu right now here in Deadpool's Diner. Starting from cereal here for only 80 bubs, but it goes all the way up to maximum effort for over 50 million bubs. What happens if you take on a difficult plate and unfortunately need to retreat, or worse, you need the brown pants? If you need to retreat or lose, your lifetime earnings won't go down at the end of the match. Only your current earnings total will be affected by the bub loss. This is also why sometimes doubling isn't a full doubling, because one or both players are all in for every bub that they have. Well, then now what? What happens if you don't have enough bubs to get back to any table? An hourly timer will appear in the top corner below your current earnings. Every hour for the next 8 hours, you will earn bubs to refill your current earnings cap back up to full. That number is based on your highest achieved bub refill upgrade or Bub Mart in the rewards track. That's right, Bub Mart. Unlocking the Bub Mart provides another way for diners to easily obtain bubs besides the Need More Bubs button. Upgrading your Bub Mart
we could buy bubs for gold. Game's a scam! Optional new extra game mode where I can spend the free currency of gold or wait time to play more. Second dinner scamming me. Rage! Why, Benjamin Bro, do you hate the players? Why, Second Dinner? Why so greedy? This is it! This is the straw that breaks my back! I'm done! I'm quitting! Fuck you, Marvel Snap! Just leave already. Holy crap. If you honestly think everything the game does is a scam, why are you here? Please, you'll be happier, and the rest of us will be happier not reading your complaining. This walkthrough video is excellent. Shout out to Guest Gaming. It's really, really good.
also unlocks better deals so you can go back to getting plates of steaks and chimichangas even faster. How good are the deals? This good. Deadpool's Diner will bring an all-new approach to
the Ben Bird in the corner is pause now. This is excellent. All right, so Bub refill upgrade. Bub Mart. I don't know. If you missed Ben in this onesie, by the way, you should watch the season announcement video. It was really well done. This is from the season announcement. Do you get better bub rates? Okay, hold on. I need to do math. Is the 100 gold rate worse than the 8,000 gold rate? Are these proportional? So what's 120 times 80? Oh God, it is. It is a better bub rate if you buy more bubs in one go. I don't have gotcha brain, so I'm confused on what's going on. So, just looking at the base rate, it's 100 gold is 120 bubs, or 8,000 gold is 10,800 bubs. So if you spend 100 gold 80 times, you end up getting 1,200 less. Reddit, I can feel Reddit melting down as I speak.
Deadpool's Diner will bring an all-new approach to Marvel Snap, pushing players to really understand their Snap equity and create new strategies.
All right, hold on right there, Guest Gaming. I can understand the strategy and Snap equity, or I could lean on the most powerful card in mobile gaming, my credit card, to make up the difference. I got this game mode all figured out.
For decks that maybe have never been used before on those snapping strategies. We hope you're excited to grab a seat at Deadpool's Diner, coming to Marvel Snap on July 23rd. Once again, for those who do not know, my name is Guest, also known as It's Guest Gaming.
Enough said, bub.
All right. Should I just cut to the Marvel mandated outro video?
This was really well put together by Guest. That was a stellar video. Articulated everything well, had a couple of funny bits. It was very concise. It gave us all the information I wanted without wasting any of my time. Like, please go give this a watch for Guest Gaming and give him a thumbs up. That's really, really well done. Props to them. Buy Cassandra Nova with only gold. I suppose that's technically a thing that we could do, yeah? All right, hold on. I gotta spend my conquest medals really quick here before I start to ignore this game mode. What's the math to buy? That's a good question. Should we do that? Should we do the math on trying to buy her for only gold right away? How much of a speed? I feel like I need to have a number because having that number will make Reddit mad. I feel like that's a number that'll make people angry, so we should calculate it. $200 is my guess. I bet it's more than that. The Bump store is locked. How am I supposed to? I can't even buy. No, I need Bubs. Oh wait. Oh. I can choose to play here in the cereal bowl. Why are you so supportive of putting monetization in everything? Video gamers are so freaking wild. Ooh. What in the world even was that comment? That's literally how these people's brains work. How does the reward work here? Hold on, I gotta figure out how these menus and stuff work. So I click rewards. I gotta get to Bubs for my credits. Avatar. She had like 15 million, yeah? It scales up real quick. Oh, there's extra Bubs on the track too as like filler. So when I get to 5K, I get to 6K. And when I get to 1,000, I get to 1,250. $7,500 unlocks the store. Oh, is that it? Lots of aeroships. Of course there's going to be a ton of aeroships. Chat, this mode, this might be the sweatiest mode Marvel Snap has ever had. I'm gonna lose so much gold trying to play this game mode. Right, what deck are we? What deck are we playing? Is that Clog? It might be Clog. I guess, in theory, I want to do something with Copycat, too. Do I want to do something with Copycat? I told you, chat, caring about winning is a bad way to test decks. Alright, I think I'm gonna start here. We're gonna spew our bubs before we play Copycat, I think is the plan. Glitchy, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I assume that's a good question. I assume the auto Copycat deck is, I assume the auto Copycat deck is just Irishim. It's super, actually. Okay, sure. That seems fine. This card does seem not great into Irishim, though. Like, her getting Doc-Ocked into play is gonna be bad for you periodically, and hitting lots of random cards in their deck is gonna be bad for you periodically. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Untap does with the Diner. It feels like they're gonna have to build out. I'd be surprised if they have it up for this first cycle. A lot of Copycat's upside is diluted by Irishim, agreed. Can we start with the pancakes, chat? I guess it probably doesn't matter if we only have 180, because these are going to double up relatively soon anyways, right? Let's just get all in from the start. Oh, is 160 the max? Oh, I thought that was the minimum. 160 is the max, isn't it? Okay, I understand now. I just got 170, so it's not the max either. Interesting. I'm not sure I fully comprehend how this works then. Does it not show that the stakes are raising next turn? Because they raise on 4, right? Oh, okay. So it's telling me if I stay, we're going to 40. If I want to stay till 5, we go till 40. Can I see my opponent's current bump count somewhere? That feels like it would be relevant, useful information. Oh, 160 is the organic fill amount. Is what it is. Think we have to leave here? Might only be at 10, 15, 22 in the middle. No, I've not snapped. There... I think we're supposed to leave. Nocturne could save us, though. I could play for the left, I suppose, too. And that covers us if, is this actually?
Victory.
Doctors, I'm aware Doctor is 5 check. Captain Marvel covers. Wait, it's 240 and then 250s. I mean, you just need 10 more? Alright. You think with a game where you can't play for free over and over, players will learn to snap and retreat better? Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I think there's a chance that maybe this teaches people how to snap and retreat appropriately. When you are out of bubs, you have to either wait or put gold into the machine.
Opponent snapped.
Notable that we see the red snap there, and it's an opponent snap, so this is them pushing the button. My hand's kind of mid. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
There are bots in Deadpool's diner. That is accurate. They said that would be the case. This is my friendly reminder after I point out that bots exist in this game mode that you should never accuse my opponent of being a bot. If I am playing against a bot, I will tell you I'm playing against a bot.
Snap.
Okay. Bots never have Series 5 cards, chat. They got Blade and Proxima Midnight off of Airship, yep. Sounds like my average video game variance. How many bubs do you get in an hour? It depends. Maybe I should have put Elsa here, actually. If I draw Hope, I wish I would have put Elsa. So again, that one that just happened there, going into the next turn, is the game mode leveling it up organically.
Oh, snap.
And put it shooting here. I am really curious to see how the reception to this game mode ends up. Because I think this is going to be a very anxiety-inducing game mode. Anecdotally, this is, woo, we can play for some grilled cheese. Anecdotally, this feels like the highest stakes Marvel Snap we've ever had. People who have never retreated a game in their life are shaking right now. Yep, accurate.
Opponent snapped.
Fucking Monka! Righty. Okay, fair.
Snap.
What if I do this, and then we can Eliath them in the middle next turn? This is the maximum number of bubs. We are all in. Eliath now or later? I think it's now. I think it's now. Whoo, doggy! Nummy, 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 nom, 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 nom. Give me the bubs. Give me the bubs. It's all fun and games until the giant purple fart takes your bubs away. Oh, baby. Double me up, Daddy. Inject the bubs directly into my veins. Oh. Bub diggity, are we the baddies? Yamp, thank you for the 19 bucks. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You get more bubs when you're running low. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at this. Look at this hot dog, chat. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. We got bubs. It's time to glub. Does Jeff own all the variants? I own all of the 700 gold variants. How many bubs do we need for Cassandra? 15 million. It's one Cassandra Nova, Michael. How much could it possibly cost? right, it's a race to the Nova, chat. It's a race to the Nova. I've never had this many opponents retreat in Marvel Snap before. Is this mode actually gonna teach people they need to leave? Doubt it. Oh, that's poopy. There actually has not been a lot of airship in the games that we've played so far. Is this a bot? It could be. This could be our first AI overlord. It could also be a low collection level player on a good streak though.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, it's an AI! Oh my god, it's an AI! Look at these bubs! Look at them! Glorious, glorious bubs! Oh, yeah. Inject those free bubs directly into my veins! Eating good tonight! Hot dogs for everyone! Okay, wait, so if I just, like, keep winning enough bubs, there won't be human beings in the higher bub areas, and we should keep getting bots, yeah? The rich get richer. All right, this is a human being. Bots don't have infinite border. That was a long queue time too. If there are queue time fallback bots, they are definitely going to take a while to get to. I snap now, right? On the kitty pride drum?
Oh, snap.
Fake your opponent's retreat has never been an easier mission. Accurate. Shang-Chi deck? I'm gonna intentionally skip pushing Theta up here. Doc Ock. Our deck's good against Doc Ock. Although I guess sewer system means that our Shang-Chi doesn't happen. Oh, I guess I could have rug pulled. I wasn't thinking about that. I still can. How? I should Nocturne Limbo? Oh, Shang this, sure. Yeah. It's a little bit of a guessing game, but I think they're playing right most of the time. Shang gets more points. There is Shang-Chi deck, chat. I need to make sure I don't get shagged on the right. So, Nocturne left gives me +4 and them +2, but it loses me the Elsa bonus here. And it also gives a chance for Nocturne to, like, fuck us on changing a location, which I think is just an unnecessary risk.
Victory.
Is this mode actually gonna get people to retreat? I think this mode's actually gonna teach people to retreat. I think people are actually gonna care about losing their bubs. That's kinda incredible. I didn't think that was gonna be possible. I'm gonna run to the restroom when I get back. We're gonna see how high we can climb in the diner. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I mean, pot odds only applies if you think you have an outside chance of actually winning the game, Big Red. They probably did not have much of a chance to win. Sunspot Enjoyer.
Oh, snap. Snap.
Is this a human? Or did they change the bot rules? Yeah, well, that's what I'm asking. Like, did they change something? I think they might have changed our ability to identify. I don't know. Like, there's no way they're staying here, right? Yeah, I snapped. So previously, bots couldn't have infinite avatars, and they never played Series 4 or 5 cards. It could be. I genuinely don't know. It could be a person.
Victory.
You cannot snap more than once. It auto snaps 3 times over the course of the game. Yeah, but do you think someone playing a weak deck is gonna have this many bubs already? Like, that's the question, right? Like, maybe if we were a week or whatever in, and like they could have ground it up. I don't know. I don't think you can't buy bubs at the moment, right? Can I buy bubs up to 10K? Where do I buy bubs? How do I put money in the machine? Where do I can't put money in the machine, right? Go to one you don't qualify for. Oh. So that's where it happens from. Okay, so can I go? Spend $100 worth of gold. Yeah. Would let me skip from here up to here. Yes, it scales. The more bubs you have, the more bubs you get for buying. Definitely a human being, and they love to emote. You can see they're already muted. If you lost it all now, would you replenish back to like 250? I don't actually know. I don't think so. There's different floors where you replenish back up to it. I have to assume we've crossed one of them by now. It's 8 hours to full refill. I'm just getting rid of the people who are talking about being mad about the monetization in this mode because they're just people who are just that, looking to be mad. I don't think I'm Nightcrawlering this turn. Well, I guess if I Nightcrawler this turn, I can Elsa into Captain Marvel, but I actually don't want to lock myself over here, yeah? I think it's just hope. Does the auto double up? This is so bad for us here. Middle's looking pretty good though. I think I'm staying. I can't turn off my brain's reaction to the auto snaps. Yeah, it's very visceral, for sure. Hey, look, Chad, I built my deck to be good against Dr. Octopus. I think I'm staying. Have Goliath and Shang are both pretty solid pickups here. They would have to have Goliath and Nocturne to beat me left. Goliath Theta? They only took 4 cards from me. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. They were dead to Shang-Chi and our Goliath, yeah? No, was Shang-Chi enough? I moved this here. I would have been at -5. No, Shang-Chi wasn't it. All right, and then we're just done for 8 hours now, right? Wanna buy 36,000 bubs to keep playing? Nope. Okay, so I still have some left, right? Okay, well, we'll keep going till we bust out fully. Where's the regen timer? I don't think I've lost enough to have a regen timer option. How many did we? We lost 5,000 out of 7,000 that we had. We lost 5,000 out of 7,000 to a play by someone that lost to over half the draws in my deck. So, for reference, the answer to the question, will this game mode teach people to actually retreat? The answer is a resounding hell no. And I think we're dead. Ain't a one drop. Well, did we go from dead to snapping? We would have gone from dead to snapping.
Oh, snap. Snap.
Big Kurt. Big Kurt. Kurt is feeling swole, gamers. Huge.
Victory.
And we won 640 back, but we're still down 5K from that one game, right? So we're like, no, we're nowhere close still. That's true. You don't lose reward progress, is true. But so, you don't lose reward progress, but once it scales, busting out down to low amounts means that it's going to take you forever to get back to gaining meaningful amounts, right? Is like the TLDR.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, but like, what's my highest cap? Because I didn't even have a refill timer at 2,000 after being at 7,000.
Oh, snap.
Nocturne was a nice try here for us.
Snap.
I want to play around Shang, yeah? And this will give me an Elsa bonus over here. This deck is really good against Dr. Octopus. Like to an absurd degree.
Oh, snap.
So I don't have priority, but this is still just a 6-12 because of Elsa. And I only have to win one of these two. Well, we're busted. Both the games we busted, our opponent was dead to a Shang-Chi we were 80+% to have. What an excellent. I take back all my comments from earlier about people learning to retreat appropriately in this game mode. It's actually never happening. Nothing will ever teach video gamers to retreat. Okay, so now it goes back to here, and I can, and this is interesting. So I was up to like over 7,000 bubs, and now my regen threshold is 1,800 only. So the rewards you're earning don't reset, but like going back to being only able to play for 1,800 is an adjacent reset, right? I assume the refill upgrade applies to how many you get per hour. Is there nothing that tells me how many I get per hour? Yeah, I'm surprised that I got to 7,000 and my max cap is only, oh, it's 1/8. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's 1/8 because it's 8 hours to fill. I'm up to 120,000 bubs already. Did you spend money on it at all, or have you just like not lost a game? Yeah, it's 8 hours to full refill. Yeah. So it's gonna be a come back and play a few times per day game mode. This is Marvel Snap's equivalent of the gacha game energy system. Is what this is, yeah? I am very skeptical that the average human being is going to obtain 15 million bubs. That I feel like we just had a really solid, I don't know, maybe it's gonna scale up an appropriate amount, but like, we just had a really solid run for almost an hour, and we ended up at 10K. And even if you assume it's gonna be exponential, like let's say let's do quick math. Let's say I got 7,500 bubs today, and let's assume I square that every square. It's probably not even exponential. So what do you have to assume? You need what? You need 15 million. How many fucking zeros is that? A lot. You need 15 million, and we got 7,000 today. So 7,500 squared. Now squaring it doesn't make sense. What if I double it every day? What if I assume I get 7,500 and then 15,000, and then even doubling it every day, you're still forever away, yeah? I guess over the course of 2 weeks. So this is 96,000. So how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then what's that? 192 plus 384. How many days is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even if I assume I get double the amount of bubs I got today every single day, I guess you could make the assumption that I could technically get the 7,500 I just got 3 times today. Like it's technically not a one and done. Regular human beings definitely aren't getting the variant. This has the potential to be the most exclusive variant in the game. I am gonna be curious to see how this. I think our perspective on this number is going to be very, very different. I think our perspective on this number is going to be very, very different a few days from now once we see how things scale. But I expect there to be an incredible amount of negative feedback based on how this is structured to start. Is it exponential? It increases, but it isn't exponential. They double at each one, right? Sure, obviously you can streak and you'll go higher if you're streaking. But like I said, we just had a really good streak for an hour. I lost 2 games over the course of an hour. What we just had was not a bad run. What we just did definitely constitutes a bit of a streak. We had a really good run there. All right, I don't think I intend to spend gold on this game mode. I think we will log in and play each day till I bust out on stream. And then I will just play the other game modes then. Till we bust out on stream. Chat, the guns are out. Come on, we busted out at the start of the stream today. very beginning. And the way I stream, since I stream for, you know, 5 to 8 hours a day or more when drops are going on, I could technically do the diner at the start of the stream, and then we could do it at the end of the stream as well, right? We feel like we're gonna be done? That seems like a reasonable way to approach it. We'll do two runs a day. Yeah, I think we're gonna play with Copycat now. Sure, so the people that are like trying to point out to me that your total rewards don't... Alright, now I'm really confused. There was menu lag here, apparently. So I hit 7,500 then? No, I clicked this and then backed out. It just needed me to back fully out. I grabbed the upgrade and then the UI didn't update for it. Okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Is there a thing that tells me what these are? It doesn't tell me how much the bub refill upgrade is, right? So does this mean I'm stuck at 7,500 until I get to... Wait, is there not another one? This is the last bub refill upgrade. Bub Mart level up. And you get more bubs when you're running low. So the Mart is another one. Okay. And that'll unlock this. Yeah, I just like, people have been asking like how easy or hard is this gonna be. I just think none of us know the answer to that yet. We really have to be able to see how more of the system works before we have an opinion on it. I don't have access to enough information here. How high can I buy in? So I could buy in for 81K? I could play a $50 hand of Marvel Snap. Oh my god, they are losing it, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it. It would 100% be against a bot. Maybe? Holy. I don't even want people to donate for me to do that, chat. You want to donate money to me for something in Marvel Snap? Donate for me to split cards. Let's split Copycat, speaking of, and then we're going to play games with her. Splitting cards sparks joy. Okay? Splitting cards makes me happy. Losing $50 hands of Marvel Snap would not make me happy. Not remotely. It's not a $50 hand, though. because it permanently gives you total bubs. I don't actually know the answer to that. It might. So you can retreat right away and then buy more. Yeah, in theory. Only one way to find out. God, y'all are like literal devils on my shoulder. Let me see if I can get a 5th split gold here real quick. And then we'll talk about making bad choices together.
Infinity.
Not a gambling stream. We're 100% a gambling stream, chat. 4th splitting, chat. That could only mean we're guaranteed a 5th split gold, yes?
Infinity.
It's 6 split gold, Kirby. No, I only have 5 splits, chat. She lives to gold another day. All right, I'm gonna give, after thinking about the diner, I'm gonna give my early take on Deadpool's diner. Are you ready, chat? My early take on Deadpool's diner is it feels like the first real high stakes game mode Marvel Snap has ever had. And I think a lot of people are going to be mad that they can't endlessly play this game mode for free. But the reason why it actually feels like it's a high stakes game mode is because of that. The thing that makes the game mode different from the ladder and different from Conquest is the fact that it feels tangible and I care about what's going on in it. And I don't think the game mode would feel remotely the same if I could just arbitrarily, like it would, like I have often described the Marvel Snap ladder as playing poker with your cousins at Christmas. Everybody's a hero, none of the chips matter. Like, it's like everybody calls all the time, nobody's retreating. And it's annoying, and it's gonna prey on impulsive tendencies to want to spend money and buy back in, because gambling is fun, and it's psychological, and it creates impulses to make bad choices with your money. It 100% does all of that. But also, without having a real tangible gambling element, it's literally just the same as every other game mode, and there's no reason for it to not exist. Guest already unlocked Cassandra Nova. Copycat splits. Sounds good. Let's hit it. How much does anybody know? Did Guest just have a really good streak? Or did they spend gold to start to push themselves up? Which has anybody hanging out in their stream too? I'm curious to people that are pushing. I've heard people saying large numbers. Like, did you? I only hit one bot in the time that we were playing. One likely bot. How many games did you take? How much did you buy to start? How many dollary dues did you put into the system? I'm curious.
Infinity.
Infinity. I saw the crackle and I got excited! 2 inks and no gold, never lucky! See, chat, this is gambling that gives me something tangible forever.
Infinity.
Infinity. It's not gambling if you always hit. That reminds me though, someone just said something that I would like to do. I mean, I want my borders to be uniform. But if I were ever to put this on anything, it's probably one of these. I have a few cards with this split. So I have Black Swan also has that split. Yeah, that's reasonable. Echo has that split. Yeah, it's like a blood red. It looks good. Doesn't look bad by any means. All right, should we play some Copycat? I think we should play some Copycat. Someone asked, are we out of buying boosters for the day? It's a good question. We are in fact tapped out. Oh, 7 splits. Yeah, it's all we can buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, we haven't hit a day 1 gold in a little while. I always brick it. I'm curious to see what Conquest queue times are gonna be like with other game mode being added. How come you switched to Conquest? Because we're out of bubs, chat! Oh, they're not discard their Airship. Yeah, unfortunately, I think there's a good chance this card is just not good into Airship. Like we talked about. She's gonna brick so much in this matchup. And this matchup is most of your matchups. Yes, you will be able to buy Cassandra Nova like a normal card after Deadpool's Diner is done. Copied at Proxima Midnight that they had generated at random.
Clear for takeoff.
Feels like we're dead.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I appreciate the data point for people in chat that are wondering. Our Hoglandian that got Cassandra Nova already said they spent 4,000 gold to get a jump start. So they spent about 50 bucks to get a jump start on their variant. Yes, the card Copycat Copies has a blank text box. Does that mean $50 gets you from 0 to Cassandra? No, you have to play as well. They also did a bunch of winning. Yes, you can also spend that money and then lose it all in the first game.
Escaped.
I don't know that we're really going to be able to make Copycat content yet. I think there's a non-zero chance she's a non-card until Airship isn't every game. What I'm reading is people who hit Cassandra already largely bought in at a high level to start and played bots, snowballing it because nobody else was up there to play against. It's a good clean system, really. I wish they would have put Cassandra in Spotlight caches and put Copycat inside of the thing. It feels tough that the best counter card to the omnipresent deck is locked behind this game mode. That seems intentional. Yeah, it probably is. It's good that the best counter to the omnipresent deck is accessible free to play. The implication of your statement is that cards in Spotlight caches are not free to play accessible, which is really fucking stupid. I would argue that Spotlight caches are more free to play accessible than whatever this thing is locked behind gold inside of the new game mode. Your take is real bad.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Hydra Bob only moves when a player raises the stakes. This mode, if you play through it, you should win the card by the end of the 2 weeks. I don't think we have enough information to say that that's necessarily the case. It is not abundantly clear at the moment that that's guaranteed to be the case. If I do this, I can Viper plus White Widow or Viper plus Copycat next turn. Hey, look! Another useless ability for Copycat. I would like the record to reflect it might be accessible to get the card just by playing. But we don't have enough information about how the numbers in the game mode work yet to make that call one way or the other. I guess I'm dead to Shag, and I'm dead to... And I'm dead to Blob, yeah. That's true too. The bot density might change up where they're at in terms of the tables as you get further along. Ooh, I got a 3-5 Legion, chat. Something to write home about. Your guess right now is that 15 million is hard to obtain without money for the average player. I have no idea. I'm telling you, I literally don't have enough information about how the system works to make a value judgment about that. I need to see how the system plays out at higher levels as the bub counts go up. Let the chaos hit the board. Round and round we go. Where the cards stop, nobody knows. Alright, chat, have some adverts. I'm gonna stew on what I want to do with Copycat. Maybe we'll just shove her in Surfer. It's probably the answer. We'll see you in 120 seconds either way. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Cerebro 5. I think there's too many cards you can get that are gonna adjust her power to make her good into Cerebro 5. Dara's one game off of getting Cassandra. Did he spend any golds? Or has he just been purely on the high roll plan? He spent a ton of gold. Yeah, that sounds right. Chat, you may not like it, but Second Dinner is about to make a fuck ton of money off this game mode. They're about to make a giant pile of money. They know exactly what they're doing in that regard. Oh no! Chat! Deadpool's Diner is being counted for ranked matches on Untapped. Oh no! Oh no! That's so funny. Actually unbeatable. Alright, we're gonna sort by game count. All of these numbers are very wrong because of Deadpool's Diner. So... Negative 20 cubes, chat! Copycat confirmed stone cold fucking unplayable. All right, let's do this. Maybe we should have some kind of goal for Sebastian Shaw Mutton Shops on stream at some point. Although Christy would hate that, so it'd have to be something big. Aeroship opponent? We got a bishop! Sure. Not bad. Three five bishop sounds pretty good, video gamers. I don't know about you. Does the opponent see what you get? They do not. Yes, they'll see what we got when we play it out, is accurate. Something, Marvel Snap is really fun, something. We are supposed to absorb it. I don't know, I kind of want to get Bishop out of the path I'm locking in. Maybe that's wrong. Yeah, it was definitely the best draw on my deck. Not close. Fastos gave her a bonus. This is 22 over here. I think I do this and then just like hope that she wins the middle or they punt through it. Maybe Brood was better. Yeah, maybe Brood was the best draw. And even if they'd put Scar here, we still won, right? 16 only puts him to 43.
Victory.
Yeah, Copycat was fine there. Copying Bishop is above average, I think.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave on the Panamaticon. Or this Panopticon.
Escape.
It's the deck that's half cards that didn't start it. say something that I assume most of Reddit's going to disagree with, but it can still be true. I think two things can be true simultaneously. I think Deadpool's diner is probably the most heavily monetized thing Second Dinner has added to the game. And I also think that that's just, like, not remotely a big deal. I think it's an optional extra that you can choose to wait and not engage with it. If you don't want to engage with it or only engage with it in a free manner, you can spend your time instead of spending your money. But it's also assuredly the most heavily monetized thing they've done, yeah?
Gotta run, hun.
They have a random nocturne to stop us from sinistering Londoning, Sam. Should have acquired on to. I agree with that. I think my one primary complaint about the diner is the fact that they locked Cassandra Nova behind it. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to be like, hey, this kind of sucks. I wish this wasn't the case.
Opponent snapped.
If I don't draw Forge, I can't fill the right. I want to stay though, because this thing's so big. I think I have to leave though. Jordan, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. It's too fun game. Leech is so good against us.
Escaped.
I think the experience of being able to play Marvel Snap and feel like the stakes are meaningful is a nice change of pace. I should get an extra energy with this Copy's Aeroshim. Full stop. It is comical how bad this card is in this game mode. Or again, in this matchup, I should say, not game mode. I've been talking about game modes. She copied Aeroshim, and now she has 7 power. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up.
Opponent snapped.
Is this the I'm gonna shag you on the right step? Doc-ocking me, baby? They shag me right, they go to 8, this leaves me at 9. Oh, come on. They drew Pixied Blob and Shang-Chi. They played Pixie in their Airship deck, and then drew Pixied Blob and Shang-Chi.
Opponent snapped.
Who they dig up this time?
How has Copycat felt so far? Absolutely atrocious against Airship. She keeps hitting random cards that aren't good and being mostly useless. Cool. We've been leeched every round, right? Most of them. I think the one round we won, we didn't get leeched, yeah? We have a decent shot to win the breaker here if they don't have a way to sneak into Luke's bar. Need to dodge like the Nick Fury Doctor Doom. Shang-Chi didn't die. All right, we're 3-3. We've been leeched every game, and we're now 3-3. And that was a Crimson Cosmos game at that. Leeched and Crimson Cosmos. Surfer takes the W. Gwenpool's a hell of a drug, gamers. She's very strong.
Squad's still a little light.
Oh, snap.
The way this works, I end up forging Grandmaster, right? No, I forged the next thing. I think I forged the next thing. Judge! Yeah, I get to forge the next thing. Perfect.
Kneel before Galactus.
it's really hard to overstate just how often Nick Fury and Agent Coulson are the cards that actually beat me. Nick Fury and Agent Coulson are actually just like the two cards in this matchup that just like regularly put us in the ground. We actually beat Leech like 3 games. And then Nick Fury showed up, and that was the only thing that mattered. No, that's a regular Mockingbird from their deck. It was a poor choice to put the card that is good against Aeroship locked behind a game mode that can take 2 weeks to get, while the card that is very mediocre against Aeroship is in Spotlight Caches this week. Poor choice to put the card that is good against Aeroship locked behind a game mode that can take 2 weeks to get, while the card that is very mediocre against Aeroship is in Spotlight Caches this week. Oh, I missed pudding. Alright, video gamers! The advertising break for this hour is the most powerful ads money can buy. A paid for spot here on the stream. Shout out to Fabletics for sponsoring our stream this month. We had a bunch of people commenting that the Hoaglandia guns have been out on stream. I'm sporting one of my wonderful Fabletics tank tops, sleeveless tees. I don't know what you call them, chat. They are wonderful active wear and fashion. You can check them out at my link there, fabletics.com/Jeff Hoagland. You can get up to 70% off site-wide and get your choice of a selection of things every single month if you sign up for their VIP membership. A lot of folks have heard me talking about my experience exercising more and trying. You always see me pedaling on my bike here while I'm on stream, so I am frequently sweating while I am working. I also walk a good bit. And I have to say, I don't think I fully realized how much better it feels to be in clothes while I'm sweating that are designed with sweating in mind. And it's not that my other clothes that I had were bad. They're high quality, good stuff. But clothes that are designed to breathe a little bit more and wick the sweat off of you feels good. Hankai, thank you for the 10 months, and BTY-ish coming in hot for the 4 years. The other thing, talking about things that I've enjoyed, is something I can never go back to. Is at the ends of the strings on things, chat, on both the shorts and the sweat stuff that I got. The cheap little plastic cap other clothes often have that are terrible and they crack, because I'm a fidgeter, right? Whenever I have strings lying around, I'm always sitting there playing with it and flicking it. They're called shanglets or anglets or it's called an anglet. Having the rubber capped anglets is truly wonderful. They feel better to fidget with in my hands when I'm fidgeting around, and they're not cracking and breaking on me. Let's take a look here at the old Fabletics website. I've had my stuff from them for almost 3 weeks now. Feels good. It all went through the wash with no shrinkage or resizing issues like that, which is lovely. Let me click into mounts. I gotta say, chat, this is one of my favorite parts. Is they've got outfits up here. Listen, I'm sure some of you can relate to this. My wife is someone who always ends up giving me shit when I try and pick out my tops and my bottoms together because I don't put much thought into it. So having some ready to go things here that are designed by people that know what's supposed to go together with a top and a bottom is lovely. Road upgradables. Yeah, they're good. They feel good. So for the pricing on stuff, they're a little bit late stage capitalism-y, where I don't have a premium membership signed up for on the site, but they list most of their stuff at a high price and then cross it out and put a lower price next to it. But like 20 bucks for a quality top and bottom is like a solid price. Oh, the colors don't change when I click on them in here. It only changes in the little picture. I click on this. Oh, it does change it here. Okay, so I click on different. Ah, there we go. I think I might want to pick up some more sleeveless tees. I feel good in them after my weight loss this year. The sponsorship also came at an ideal time because with my weight loss, most of my pants weren't fitting. So I have shorts that fit me again, courtesy of Fabletics. Yeah, they got a good range of colors and stuff up here. All the full outfits they sent me came with boxer briefs in them too. Which let me tell you, high quality premium boxer briefs. Once you've experienced a pair of boxer briefs that's a good quality pair, you can't ever go back to what once was. The cheap pairs that are like $1 or $2 a pop and you get them in a big package. Can't put those on the lowers ever again. Yeah, but I have to click through here. Christy and I were talking about sitting down to pick me up some more stuff. Maybe we'll have to do that next time we stream. Although I probably need to bring her in for that because I need to have her help me pick out colors that she approves of. I don't really care what colors I wear, and she has strong opinions on those things. All right, gamers, you can check out Fabletics using the link in stream. I think I am all done getting leeched and Dr. Octopus for the day. I don't think I'm gonna really have a meaningful Copycat highlight anytime soon. She feels pretty atrocious into all of the airship that's running around. I expect she'll probably be reasonable long term, but who knows how long that term's going to be. I'm gonna go ahead and raid teams on my way out the door. They're a great Marvel staff content creator. They look to be doing some conquesting. Check them out, and I'll be back later. I did a highlight on the Theta Professor X stack over here. You can check it out on the YouTube channel. It was earlier this week.